What's up, what's up, what's up, my friends? How are you doing tonight? It's another exciting night here in the spawn zone, and you know what that means. It's time for us to grab the aardvarks because we have some presents to wrap. How y'all doing tonight? Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Why is my camera being all fuzzy? Second. Is it camera? Would you please? There. Camera? Okay. Sometimes you have to stare at your camera and make it force it to do what it's supposed to do. Okay, anyway, yay, it worked. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you here. How are you? Welcome in. Glad you could be here tonight. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Another exciting night. I'm thrilled to be hanging out again. I've been goofing off and trying to do literally nothing. I don't know how many of you are yet on your vacations. But I'm really just excited. I'm really happy to not be doing anything for just like a minute. I know some of you just started your vacations probably today or might tomorrow. I'm really excited to not be doing anything in particular right now. It is phew, man, it just feels nice to goof off. You know what I mean? Literally nothing sounds like so much fun. It is. It is. It's nice to just not do anything for a minute, honestly. Well, now I am. Now I'm back to working. Working again. If I was smart, I would be like, hey everybody, I'm gonna do what everyone else is. I'm gonna take off uh for the rest of the year and just recuperate and regenerate. But I'm not smart like that. So, and also we have a ridiculous amount of subs we have to make up for. We are so down thanks to my sickness. I just can't afford to take the time off. But I can hang out and I can continue to uh play silly games with y'all. That's what I plan on doing. Plus, let's be honest, this is more like therapy than therapy is anyway. So, I don't know. I've always said the one thing about Twitch is even if you are not a streamer who is trying to be a networking snake and making thousands of dollars a minute, this is great therapy. It's good old just hanging out. You know, being stream is my therapy. That's what I'm saying, Alicia. It's just a good place to go and hang out, honestly, with good people. Uh, and really just sort of getting. I don't know. I think I'd be it'd be lonelier if you weren't streaming. Like I can't imagine not streaming anymore. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Hi Wayward, how you doing tonight? Hello. I don't know how you ever stop streaming. That's always my thought. What do you do after you stop streaming? I don't know. I've never actually talked to a streamer who cold quit streaming. The only one that I know only one I know of is Tyler. Tyler doesn't stream as much as he used to. But even he hasn't quit. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess let's see. Um, Wayward. Good God. What are you doing? You want to offer a free promotion of my channel? Oh, that sounds so amazing. I'm so excited to get promotion for chatbot. That sounds amazing. What an idiot. Hi Cubs. Welcome back in for your 25th month in a row. Let's go. 25 months down. 75 months ago. Let's go. After 100, you're not allowed to watch the channel anymore. That's the rules. I'm sorry. You're only allowed 100 months, and then you have to share your Steve with other waiting Steves. We can raise 1 million for able gamers faster this way? Nah. I'm good with how many millions I've raised. I'm done. I'm good with it. I'm so good with it. Yay, Wayward. Now I'm the favorite. Let's go. I'll tell you, Chad. Oh man, oh man, oh man. My outlook on so many things has changed since my brush with death. I am just like, you know what? I've done enough for this world. I've done really well. I'm pretty happy with it. It's must be a nice feeling to decide to be done chasing goals or to be Wayward's favorite. Because the answer is yes. Either way. Either way. I'm actually trying to figure out what I'm gonna do about that next. I'm actually thinking I'm probably in 2023 gonna fire up working more content, not less. Um, Even though it sounds like I want to do less, I think I'm actually gonna do more content, but it's gonna be way less charity related. I think you'll still see me doing charity stuff, but I think 2023 is the year you're really gonna see me start to break away from advocacy and charity. It's just it's been the core of my personality for way too long. Aw, Graham, how you doing tonight? Good to see you here. So we will, speaking of charity, we will talk about it more on Friday. Um, but everybody who was going to receive anything from our um, Beaver Spawn program has gotten their grant. It was amazing. It was awesome. We'll talk more about it on Friday when Guy's here. But for now, let's just say that it all went really well. I'm really happy that everything was able to go as smoothly as it did, and my heartfelt thanks to everybody who gave to the program. It worked out great. I'm really happy. We did everything we wanted to do and a little bit more. So really felt good. It was good. It was good. I like coming together as one giant family unit. It's nice, you know? It's nice. Very nice. I mean, we could I don't know. It just makes me happy doing that every single year, you know? Feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good. Now after all this time, now now we have ground to make up. So now I'm like, all right, well, okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? So, I don't have an answer for that. I really don't. I don't have any answer for how we're gonna make up our ground on how many subs we've got to go. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at some point. Figure out what we're gonna do, what it's gonna be like. I don't know. That's wayward. You silly thing. You silly thing. Make up the ground by endlessly partying. I do like endlessly partying. That sounds fun. There's absolutely nothing about endlessly partying that sounds bad whatsoever. Whatsoever. Yeah, I know, right? So, maybe using bad 80s montage? Oh man, I do like 80s montages. You have a point there. There is something cool about 80s montages. I don't know. We'll think about that one a little bit. What's up, Spanner? Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Fortnite in my off time, which has been pretty nice. It's been nice to just not do kind of much. But it's funny. It seems like the biggest creator trend. Hey, Cassie. The biggest creator trend right now is to look back at all of your achievements for the year and list them out like to done list, I guess. A good way of putting it. I don't know. Do you think that non-content creators do that? Do you do that, chat? Do you look back at the year and be like, all right, I did this and I did this and I did this? Like, I feel like I feel like that's a very content creator thing to do. I don't think a lot of non-creators do that kind of thing. No? Yeah, no. Annual performance review? I think I mean beyond work, though. I mean, like, bragging right things, like your milestones of the year, you know what I mean? How many Fosters you've had? I would be interested to see how many Fosters you've had. I bet you it's a lot. You absolutely don't do that, but you should. I just don't know that I can remember everything that that I did, or that I should. I don't know. I don't know. What have you done to deserve bragging rights? You got out of bed this morning. That was a good one. That was a really good one. I was actually talking about that on Twitter a little while ago, about setting goals. Like, people really underestimate how, if you make small amounts of progress constantly, that it leads to very big things. So many of the writers I know write their books by writing for 15 minutes a day, every single day, and they just don't miss any days. They don't sit down and write for hours at a time. They just make sure that they write something every day. And that seems to be a good thing for just about anything. I know everything I keep thinking about, man, is it's always this mismatch of overwhelmingness, not wanting to jump into the new thing, and putting both feet down. So I don't know, one of those things that continues to elude me is I don't want to do things like jump right in and into something big, like, bite size. At this point, you're just happy you survived this year. I mean, that's why I did. One of my creator friends who posted their big things of the year, and they were like, "What did you do this year?" My literal answer on Twitter was, "I survived." Like, that was literally my answer. Um, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting hearing things differently. Um, I um I was talking to a friend of mine, and they were almost teary eyed at how, this virus that I had in the beginning of December nearly took me out, and they were like really, like, upset by it. And it's interesting how you really don't think about it until someone else gets upset on your behalf. They're like, no, seriously, like, you almost didn't make it, and that sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that does suck, doesn't it? Thank you for reminding me, friend. Yeah, didn't die. Check mark. I mean, it's an honest thing you can brag about. You made it through another year. That's how you approach your online courses, a little bit every day. Yeah, I mean, that's how you get big things done. That's how you get things done. Every single day is just doing a little bit more and a little bit more, honestly. The years get harder and harder. They do, and they do. And that was something that I really had a big problem with the charity campaign of "It Gets Easier." I honestly do not believe it gets easier. I do not believe that. Um,
Thanks to @carpet_giant for my sub gift.
Thank you, Batman, for coming back in again. I don't think life gets any easier. I think you just get better at handling it. I think you just level up. I don't think life gets easier. I think as time goes on, humans find more and more ways to complicate things and make things more difficult. I think we just get I think we get better. I would rather that they had framed the "It Gets Better" campaign as people themselves become stronger people. Because life doesn't get better. There's still assholes. There's still people that make fun of you for being who you are, and there's still people that want to see you unalived because of who you are. But you just learn how to ignore those people, fight against those people. Like, that's what this life has taught me. Is you just get stronger every year. You get stronger, you get better. You survive another year, you learn a little bit more. Um, don't need someone to lie to you to make you feel better. Yeah, and I'm always very careful to mention, that I love the message behind "It Gets Better." I just don't like the way that they framed it. I wish they had framed it that people get stronger, because I think that's something that we all do. I think we all get stronger and better and fight harder, and I don't think it necessarily gets easier or better. I think it's just that I just think that you particularly level up. At least in my experience, that's been the way it is. Is my life better than it was when I was 14? Yeah, definitely is, but that's largely due to the fact that I've been fighting like hell for 30 years, so, you know. You're not a fan of toxic positivity. I know a lot of people who aren't. Even Tucky. Even Tucky responded to one of my tweets earlier last week and was talking about how much she hates toxic positivity. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. You have to navigate around. You have to not go too far into the weeds with positivity. I like realistic positivity. I like positivity that kind of spells out, you know, who you are and gives you affirmations and encouragement to continue to level up. You know what I mean? Just to get a little bit better. It's how's it going, H? Good to see you. How are you? It's yeah. I don't know. For me at any rate, I was fine looking back on my life, and I'm just happy that I've gotten stronger and better as time goes on. You know, so. So we'll see. Um, now is your birthday tomorrow? Nice, congratulations. Man, I always feel bad for people who were born around this time of year. My mom had her birthday on the 15th. It's like you just get lumped in together. Can you imagine being a birthday baby on the 25th? Have y'all ever known anybody that had a birthday on the 25th? I can't imagine it's great. I can't imagine it's great. It probably, oh man. She thinks all the decorations are for her. Well, I don't see any evidence that she's wrong, PB. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see any evidence, you know? So I usually, that's actually what we call it around my house is decorating for PB's daughter day. Positivity doesn't invalidate people's struggles. Exactly, Alicia. Former stepdad's son's birthday was the 25th. My late grandmother was the 25th. My little brother was born on the 26th, and your aunt was on the 25th. Oh my god! Oh, you got double whammied. Oh. Your birthday is on the 27th, and everybody forgets about it? Oh no! Oh no, are we on the air on the 27th? No, we're not. We're not on the air on the 27th. Alright, Anonymous Cassie, remind me to make a happy birthday wish to Alicia on the 28th. Call Grandma Jesus one year? Oh no. Oh no. Your birthday is in 18 days. At least if your birthday, at least if your birthday is in January, at least there's like, I feel like some kind of wall of separation. Like you can be like, all right, my birthday is not in December. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. It's not December 25th. It's not something that's gonna get in the way of Christmas. It's gonna be its own thing. You know. That's what I have heard from people a couple of times. Is they're like, yeah, well, people accuse me of getting double dipped and blah blah blah. Need to make one of those birthday channels in Discord that auto announces. Oh god, no, I'm not doing that. There's no way. Nope. you and Q sharing a brain cell tonight. I see. I like it. Request denied, but I like your idea. No, we don't need yet another thing clogging up Discord. Oh no no. Your birthday is today? Oh, congratulations, Graham. Let's go. Happy birthday. Woo! I got mad once when somebody bought me a birthday gift in Christmas wrapping and said, my birthday, not Jesus's. Pretty sure you're going to hell. Wow. Wow. H is going to hell, everybody. It was nice knowing her while she was here, because she ain't going to last that long. Woo! Gosh. Oh my gosh. I know. No, Steve is saying no, Q. H will be good in good company. Right? Right? Gosh. Well, happy birthday, Graham. Regardless of what time of year it is. Like I said, I always feel bad for those people that are in, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, I'm just like, I think it's just because of my mom, with her being so close to, um, with her being so close to Christmas. It's just, I got firsthand experience of it, you know? It's just sad. A guy accidentally gave us an early Christmas present with that emote, the grabby hands. Oh man, good God. Hi, Gem Drops. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. How are you? Hello. When people give you a present for both your birthday and Christmas, my friend gave me a card this year that she made saying "Merry Birthday." Oh, I'm sure she thought it was clever too. She's like, "Look, I'm being clever and funny," and you're like, "I hate it here. Why?" 28th of December here, and I love it. It feels like an extension of Christmas. Oh, see, that's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it. It's a positive way to look at it. I can see why not everybody might feel that way, but yeah. Xavi turns 16 on the 27th. Good lord. Man, death is over here trying to make me feel old, and I do not appreciate it. Not appreciate it. So I've known the person that Death is talking about since since they were 7. Jeez, oh man. I have found you get a gift. You get a gift. I have found. I don't know about y'all, but I have found that the passage of time bothers me more when you know a kid and they grow up. That bothers me more than anything. Nothing, you know. Uh, I still don't believe Dr. Ears ever grew up. You're against it personally, right, Q? That's what I'm saying. Like, the fact that I used to be 20 and now I'm in my 40s doesn't bother me at all. But the fact of when, like, you knew a kid when they were 5 and you used to joke with them about, the how to mispronounce an animal noise or something that made them like feel, like they argued with you. Like my favorite thing to do with a kid is to make the wrong animal noise. I'll be like, "Ah, cow goes meow." And they get so mad and it's so much fun to mess with them. Um and and then the kid grows up and then is like working on your house with you or something and it's like, "Oh my god, where did the time go? What happened?" My siblings turned 12 this year. Keeping track of what year everything happened, right? Cow goes meow. Got it, exactly. Now you know, when the person I used to babysit and change the diapers of is growing up with a 5-year-old kid, oh my god, Galrin, I feel that. Good god, do I feel that. I get this when I look at pictures of musicians or actors that were popular in my teens, see how old they've gotten. Then I realize we have gotten old. I was thinking that the other night, Art. I was looking at some pictures of people that I went to high school with, and I was like, man, all my Facebook people have gotten old. And I'm like, oh, yeah, great. Most of my Facebook is full of high school people I went to high school with. Oh, well. Anyway, the fox says, I want toes. The fox is wayward? Weird. My brother calling me 8 for the last 18 years. See, I don't quite. The one thing, you're not old, you're vintage. I don't quite share the same thing with with art when it comes to like celebrities and whatnot. Like there's not too many times that I have looked at what a person is doing who's famous and then like, oh man, now they're old. Not too many times. Mine really is more marked by the children of my friends. Like that to me has just been the biggest thing. It's like, man, um the same little brother turned 18 last year and your soul just about died. See, that's what I'm saying. It's when the kids turn into adults that you're just like, oh no. The passage of time is real. It's not made up. It's not just in my head. It's actually happening. Oh no. Oh no. I love it. How you doing? That is 100% my biggest complaint. I'm just like, oh no. Time is actually moving forward and I do not seem to be able to stop it. No matter how much I try. Your son is about ready to drive? Oh no. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, PB. Like the kid of my closest friend here in Pittsburgh. She and I have been friends for oh god, what is it? Going on 15 years. And so I met her kid when he was like 4, maybe 5, and now he's going to vocational school. Oh my gosh. The worst. Hey, Gem Drops!
Gem Drops just started a giveaway. Type enter for a chance to win a Christmas Phoenix Stickers
Hey.
Export limited edition gift.
Let's go! Giving out some stickers, because Gem Drop is amazing. Let's go, Gem! Thank you so much for that love. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very cool of you. I like it. I like it a lot. Very, very cool. I love stickers. Stickers are so cool. No, I don't know. I don't know, Chad. It's just amazing to me the passage of time and the way that it works with kids and the mile markers and oh my gosh. Ugh. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that Batista, but yeah, I agree. I agree. The sticker is so cute. It is. I love the stickers. I love the stickers. They are so cute. I know. I know. Honestly, I got my. I don't know where it is. I got my hoodie. If I could get up and go get it, I would show it to you. But I got my hoodie today with my little Fire Phoenix. It's adorable. Probably gonna wear it on maybe Friday when we stream with Guy. It looks great. I love it. You're taking yours to get his permit on Friday? Have you tried telling him no? That's my question. Have you tried saying no straight up? Tell Hybrid received his keychain, but you didn't, so you stole his? Oh no. No. And all those keychains went out, so... Man. It's... He needs to take himself to work. Well, there's that too. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Exclamation mark enter chat, by the way. You only have like a minute left until the next giveaway triggers through. My gosh. I don't think Hybrid would ever be shocked that he loses things to Wish. I feel like Wish literally walks around her house with a sheriff badge on her chest and just, she literally runs the town. The way I feel this. Yep, see? What's his is mine, it was mine is mine. See? Did I call that? Did I call that or what? I 100% called that. It's Ye to the haw. You know it, Pixie. You know. Got the sheriffs in this town. Hey, here we go, Gale. Gale, you won the stickers. Let's go. Let's go. Hybrid's probably like, if you got something, you must already have one. Gale, congratulations on getting some stickers. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so, we are going to... We're gonna do, some video game in here in just a minute. I need the cam off for just a second. That air supply thing keeps being the thing that seems to be a problem for me. I don't know why breathing is so important to me, but it does seem to be. I'm gonna go AFK here, and then chat, you and me are gonna play some Vampire Survivors. In case you haven't been doing that with us recently, it's just gonna be you controlling the build, and then I'm gonna be driving the ship. So we gotta do it together. So we're gonna do that, and it should be fun. I'm enjoying that. Yeah. Hey, Port. Aw, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Let's
Fort
go.
has gifted 10 subs.
Let's go. Thank you so much. That puts us up to 666 sub points. Let's go. Meow 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 meow. Let's go. I appreciate that. We are so far from our normal 1,000 or so. We normally sit at about 1,300, and we are down so much from just me being sick for 2 weeks. I don't know how streamers do this, chat. I don't know, man. You get sick, and that's just it. You know, you get sick, and then sucks. But in the meantime, we're just gonna keep moving forward. Okay. I'm gonna go breathe. I'll be back here in just a minute. Try not to let chat catch on fire while I'm gone. Okay, quietly? Alright, be right back.
Wishnik just started a giveaway. Type enter for a chance to win a Christmas Phoenix Stickers X4 limited edition gift. Bigfoot is real. Merry Christmas.
the game you work on really blew up. What game did you put out? Hey, Galran won the stickers from Wish, even though she said that he couldn't. Damn. Galran beating the system. Damn. You can't be DQ'd, unfortunately. You're the only one that can redeem it. Oh, man. You work on a game called Goose Goose Duck? That's okay. I don't mind. You're not competition from me. The only thing that makes me angry is when someone comes in the chat and they're like, "Oh man, I was just over hanging out with other streamer and man, they're having so much fun right now." I'm like, why? Why? Please stop. But if someone's like, "Yeah, I wrote this book," or "Yeah, I'm working on this game," like I never mind when someone says anything like that. If I disappear, you know what happened. You know how Wish feels about people misspelling things. She's not a fan. She has a red pen. She knows how to use it. She likes using it. You know what I mean? I've never heard of Goose Goose Duck, but if you're doing good enough to be able to get out 10 gifted, then you must be doing pretty well. So thank you for sharing the love. Oh no, Wish is about to draw a red X on Galran's face. Let's watch it happen. I just like violence. You were the number 5 concurrent unique on Steam. Oh, nice. Did you make the game, or that's pretty awesome? Let's go. Oh no, you made a command. Oh no. Congratulations, Galran. You have been made fun of by a mod. It's your birthday. Let's go. You work with a team. You're the game designer there. Nice! Well, congratulations on your success, Hort. Congratulations, my friend. That's awesome. I think as one creator to another, anytime we see another creator having success, we should celebrate that. Very cool. Heisen has so many testicle commands here. So many. So many. They're not even due to Q. They're just in general due to Heisen. That's the funny part. Some people are background actors that make the stream run, and other people are characters in the show. And that's definitely what happened with Jane and Heisey. Like, Jane was integral to this channel's success. Mission critical for the first, like, when did I meet her? Month 6 or so? Until, like, until probably like year 2 or year 2.5. Like, she was super important to why this channel still exists. But Heisen lives on because he's just a fucking character. He's just this is Heisen. This is just what Heisen does.
Oh, that hit
Shooting
their
at me.
shoe feet. Their shoe feet. Okay, well.
Got him.
Shut.
I hit their shoe feet.
I got the shoe fees.
We're gonna delete that from the record. Okay.
Nope.
No.
That's
Nope.
a new
No,
thing.
Quietly's
you're
probably
not.
clipping it right now.
Yep. Yep, that's Eisen talking about shoe feet. I still don't know exactly what he was trying to say that day, but that was him doing shoe feet. I don't, you know, he's something else, that Eisen. You used the wrong form of it's in the command? Oh no, Wish. Well, you know what? You had a good run. Thank you for all the service that you've given to the spawn zone. I'm sorry that you had to announce your retirement. It's been an honor and a pleasure. Thank you for all you've given. We need a salute command. That's the one thing that Kayla and I guess Guy now both have. Man, Tamsin has just been pumping out the new emotes for a guy, hasn't she? Jeez, oh man. Is Wish fired? No, Wish doesn't get fired. I'm literally not allowed to fire her. It's in the contract. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's a couple of people that I can't get rid of by contractual obligation. Wish is one of them. Wish doesn't get fired. Wish gets fired up. Perfect. Perfect. Oh. I need an emote artist that doesn't charge me for emote. My emote artist has been really hard to get a hold of recently. Cerealy has been super busy and all over the place. It's really hard to nail him down to get stuff out of him. I need to like throw down some kitty treats or something to get his attention. I don't know. Hi J Feather, how you doing tonight? Hello. Wish has shark lawyers. I think Wish is a shark lawyer, honestly. As Cerealy deserves. Not if he doesn't keep designing shit for me. Like, good lord. His life was like imploding and he's like, listen, everything's on fire. I'm like, okay, tell your fires to stop, because I need art. Damn it. I had an okay today. An okay today? Yes. I had an okay day today. Appreciate you coming in, Jay. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Lawyer Sharks would be a good TV show. It's gotta be somewhere, honestly. You have a friend who does amazing emotes? Nice. Let's go. Hey, speaking of amazing, look at this motherfucker right here. What's up, Diction? So, for those of you who didn't see on Twitter, I finally agreed to date Diction. He's only been after me for, like, the last 3 years. Now we're married with 7 children. It's great. I think that's how that works in Twitter law, at any rate. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Yay. Do you ship it? Thank you. Yeah. Well, you know what? Twitter moves fast, you know? Because the thing about living on Twitter is you never know what day Elon's going to get dunked on by someone with a blue check mark, and he's just going to shut the whole fucking thing down because he got his feelings hurt. So, you gotta live your life fast on Twitter these days. It was a matter of time, right? I know. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Good to see you here tonight. Hello and hello. Welcome in. My name is Steve. I am a gamer with disabilities. I play with a hat on my head and the mouse in my hands because I can't use a keyboard or controller. I use assistive technology to help me play video games here on Twitch 5 nights per week, Wednesday through Sunday. It would be my honor and my pleasure if you would come in, hang out with us whenever the amazing Diction is not online. We would love to have you be a super fantastic part of our inclusive community where we believe everybody can play games. That's $44 billion. Yeah, exactly, PB. Exactly. You know. Yeah, no, I have had no problem speaking out against that guy whatsoever. I am definitely on a list of accounts that are gonna get shit canned one day because when he did his poll about should I step down as CEO of Twitter, I quote tweeted it and put that video of Obama saying, "No, don't boo, vote." So I am 100% sure I am on a list. I am I am absolutely on a list. I am going to get banned at some point. I just don't care. I mean, I care. It's my main source of internet connection, so I care. But also, I don't care. You know? It was because of that tweet that you voted? Nice, Nire. Nice. I'm an influencer. I did it, everybody. I influenced. Woo! Look at me influencing. Hi, Destiny. How you doing tonight? When he expands the ban of journalists who criticize him to content creators? Oh, you know it's a matter of time. You know it's a matter of time. Oh my god. Did y'all see the quartering just melting down? Oh man. He was like, oh, what am I gonna do? Oh man. Well, this guy has to be our leader because he's the best ever, and he believes that Nazis are good, which is exactly what I believe. Oh my god, okay. You just, okay, you need to stop. Okay. Bad person. You replied to one of his tweets with a chart of Tesla's stock. Ford, at least you and I will be banned together. Wouldn't know otherwise, because you tried to pay him no mind. I tried to, too, but I had to vote. I had to. Don't get me started on that account. I have a personal issue with him from some MTG run-ins. Yeah, because he threw a fucking tantrum because women are allowed to exist. That guy's a fucking tool. I don't care. It's the one thing about it. It is. I'll be honest with you, Chad. It is the one thing about getting older and being a streamer than I am. Like, I'm never gonna get to be Dr. Lupo size, and I've stopped caring because I just don't have that kind of personality. So I just say what I feel now. Quartering is a dick. Keemstar is a tool. Let's see. What other favorite content creators of yours do I think are trash? Doctor Disrespect is a jackass. I don't care. I really don't care. I don't. You had to fill out a witness report to the police when he got ninja punched. Oh my god. The police didn't like he had it coming or he deserved it. The best words out of my mouth to date. Let's go. Impressing the women one woman at a time. Let's go. Don't forget to mention boobs. Boobs are great, everybody. Hit the follow button. Also a fan of watching the Twitter employment speedrun. Right? That and Kit Kats. Yeah, well, Kit Kats are important. You gotta admit. Yeah. Take Cassie's back. Cassie lost interest in stream for 20 minutes. I said boobs. They're back. Welcome back, Cassie. Welcome back. What? Quietly jumping out of a ninja closet to show off boobs. Okay. Never miss an opportunity to woo women with talk of chocolate, cookies, and how much the quartering sucks. Yeah, agreed. Welcome back, H. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh, do y'all not know about the quartering? So you can go look this up, by the way. You can go look this up. The quartering is banned from MTG because he was harassing cosplayers. But then, the thing that really did it for me was his wife ordered pizza and didn't tell him about it. So in order to get revenge, live on stream, he peed on his own floor. Do I need to repeat that for you? Because he was mad. Because he was mad that his wife ordered pizza without him. He peed on his own floor live on stream. Yes. An actual thing that happened. Yeah. So, yeah. So, I have, seems like a reasonable response for a psychopath. Yeah. So, I have no respect. No respect for that guy. He degrades women. It's yeah. That was a rug. Yeah, it was a rug. Yeah. Small peen alert. He's just not a good person. Like, no. There's a lot of people on the internet that don't deserve your support. That's one of them. As long as it wasn't carpet. Nice. Do you really like that rug? Yeah, it used to be a good rug. Not anymore. It's all gone now. It's all gone. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I don't respect shit like that at all, honestly. It's, you know. One time somebody called me a white knight for having that kind of view. That was funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to tell you about this chat. I have to. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I have to download two things really quick, and then I have to show you this chat. This is the funniest shit. This is the funniest shit that happened yesterday when I was not online. I was not online. nor treats women like humans. Yeah, no, you can't be a man on the internet that treats women with respect without having alpha bros make fun of you, Wish. One time I told someone online that Bloody Faster was not a piece of meat to be looked at for fapping purposes. And they told me that no matter how hard I tried, she was never gonna sleep with me. I was like, the fuck? What? The last time somebody told me no matter how hard you try, you're never gonna sleep with you, I slept with that person, so... hilarious. Anyway, so look at this. This is great. Okay, so I had to share this with y'all because I'm a giant child. I have to share this with you. Okay, so I need to give you a little bit of backstory, and I'm gonna show you a couple of images. So yesterday on Twitter, I was lamenting how I don't know how many of you follow politics, but the U.S. government passed the big omnibus bill of how we're not going to shut down the government for another year, and one of the things that they cut is they were going to do away with the provision that basically makes it where if you are on Social Security income, you can only have up to $2,000 at any one time, or else they take away your Medicaid until you spend down. So Republicans and Democrats agreed together in a bipartisan move that that was something that could be eliminated. And so I tweeted, it amazes me how the one thing that Democrats and Republicans can agree on is that people with disabilities shouldn't be allowed to have more than $2,000 at any one time. Right? And so, Billy McIdiot which is what I'm going to call him, Billy McIdiot I know it is, Wish, it is. Billy McIdiot responded to me with this. Where did I put it? Okay. Where did I save it? Where am I saving images? Right there. Okay. Just gonna do it this way. So Billy McIdiot oh, it's in Dropbox. Okay. My PC is, I changed the way that my PC files things away, so now I have to find my own things. Dropbox, downloads, where's Dropbox? There it is. So, anyway, sorry. So, we skipped over to that, and then... It's not in either. Oh. Is it here? Hold on. Where did I put my files? Oh no, chat. I seem to have lost everything. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Fix this real quick. Let's put this there. There we go. Okay. So Billy McIdiot responded to my inquiry of the SSI with this lovely piece of being a human. Make that bigger for you. Wow, they are actually smart and united about one thing. It's a damn shame they aren't like that about literally everything else. And so I clicked on his profile. And I clicked on his profile. He's a Twitch streamer. He's a Twitch streamer. So me being me, in the middle of Fortnite, flips over and goes, you know, okay, Twitch content creator, so you're saying that you think people with disabilities should not be allowed to live above the poverty line because that's a bad idea? And I literally hit the quote tweet 3 people liked it and 2 retweeted it. And within the span of that amount of time, which is probably like what, maybe 14 seconds, instant blocked me and deleted the tweet. Instant blocked me and deleted the tweet. Oh my god, I was laughing my effing ass off. I have never managed to shut a troll down so quickly. They deleted the evidence that they said it, and they blocked my account within literally 20 seconds of me quote tweeting them. They apparently thought that they could just say something nasty and that I was just gonna let it go. They were not expecting me to clap back, and when I did, they were they were not happy about it. Oh my god, it was thrilling. It was the highlight of my day. I'll be honest with you. It was the highlight of my day. I mean, yeah, I, you know, Pixie, I have always been, you know, and it's gotten me muted by some of the high-profile friends I've got, but I'm not gonna let someone be an asshole like that. You're not gonna get to say to me, to my face, you think it's a good idea that disabled people should be held in poverty. It's, nope, you don't get to say that here. That's not how this works. I'm real as fuck. I am real as fuck. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just like, yeah, like, who the hell has an opinion that it's a good thing disabled people are held into poverty? Like, you know, of all the fucked up opinions to have about life, what the, you know, who's like, man, it's a good thing that those disabled people aren't allowed bread. Like, like there's like saying the quiet part out loud, you know? Good lord. Maybe no one should be impoverished? What a weird idea! Maybe you shouldn't be relegated to poverty just because you are disabled or gay or trans or black. Amazing! What a weird idea. You can name some names on that list? I know, right? You were hoping he was streaming right now? Wish was about to go give him a piece of her mind. I guarantee you Wish is looking that person up on social media right now. You know, I just wanted, cause I added Twitch. I did not screenshot, my reply. I just went ahead and deleted it, cause, you know, he deleted his, so there was no point. But yeah, I just wanted Twitch to know that one of their affiliates thinks that disabled people don't deserve, you know, any rights. So I just thought Twitch should know that. And apparently, he didn't want Twitch to know that. So, you know. Because my first thought was, okay, this guy's profile says something to the effect of, you know, Twitch affiliate, working hard on content creation, and like all of the PR people follow me. So I just wanted all the PR people to be like, oh, that's an interesting take you have there. Because they all have blacklists, friends. All the PR people, they all have blacklists, and you don't want to end up on that list. So, you know, I'm not saying I'm going to get anybody blacklisted, but I am saying that if you do something like say that disabled people deserve to be poor, I will 100% shame you. I will 100% shame you. Don't care. Do not care. And I know there are some people that are vehemently against when I name and shame, but, you know. You saw that on Twitter and was too mad to write a good reply, so thank you. You're welcome. You are welcome. I was not gonna put up with that shit, you know? There's too many people out there who are disabled that do not you know, they don't deserve that. You don't deserve to be told that you should be poor just because you're disabled. Screw that. You're on a list, but not those lists. The ones where you get grabby butt. Is that one of this you're on? You hardly frequent Twitter anymore. You know, I don't blame you, Pixie. It is devastating. It is so devastating right now. I am down to 85,573 followers. Before Elon took over, I was almost at 88,000. I've lost so many followers. In fact, I went to look up a friend of mine yesterday to see what they've been up to on Twitter, who I follow, and they're not there anymore. Like, so many people. So I am currently following 1,151 people. Before Elon took over, I was following like 1,300 people. So that's just people that I was following that have deactivated their accounts. It's just so sad, you know? Especially for people with disabilities. That's the thing that, like, people who are wishing for Twitter's death don't understand, is it's like, it's the one thing, it's the one thing that makes me sad. It's like, Twitter is such a powerhouse for those of us with disabilities. Gives us a connection point, lets us reach out, you know, have friendships without having to go to parties. So, one of the guys I follow wrote an article for the New York Times today that said that it'll be great when Twitter finally dies because people who are addicted to it will finally be free. It's like, truth. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. And it's not Facebook? Yeah. Oh my god, you know what's really sad, PB, is, like, I have to actually start investing in Facebook now. Like, that's something that I've realized, is Hive and Facebook, and, you know, it's gonna take more time and effort. It sucks. It is the first place online where I felt community. Now I don't know. Exactly, Captain. 100%. There are so many people with disabilities who have that same sentiment. And it's all being wrecked by a giant, small penis toddler. It's worse. we need Steve's TikTok to take off so he doesn't have to go to Facebook. Oh, I know. It's the worst. At least Hive is doing better. So, that's a good thing. Lowly Labs. Is that an account that's all about labradoodles? Is Hive up again? Yes, Hive is up and running again. There is a weird thing though, where apparently one of the founders has said some ableist shit, which doesn't make me super happy, but, you know, most people who own big things, I'm not happy with something that they've done. So, yeah, oh well. Not gonna cut myself off because they're a dick, I just won't ever talk to them. Yeah, Hive is up right now though. You wish that was labradoodles? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Nothing wrong with a little labradoodle love. You own a big thing and you're unhappy about some of the things you've done? Ah, you own a bread maker? Oh, nice. Congratulations. That's must serve you well. Does Hive not have a website? Yeah, it's only an app right now, Wish. It's my #1 complaint about that. I had to download LD Player, I think is what it's called. Yeah. LD Player. It's an Android emulator, and it lets you use your Android on your computer. That's the only way that you can use Hive on your computer right now. That was most people's complaint with Hive. They are working on it. Yeah, I hope that eventually, I hope that eventually they will have a website. They need to have one. I honestly don't understand apps, dating apps, community apps, like, that don't have web interfaces. Like, they are such 20-year-olds that think that everybody has a phone. Not everybody has a phone. You have Megan Fox thumbs? Please give Megan Fox her thumbs back. She probably needs them. Community-run Discord that's starting to become amazing for creative people. Nice. That sounds awesome. I wouldn't be able to support the NFT portion of it though, but the creative people sounds cool. Cassie's like very confused by this conversation. It's funny too, because so many people were like, yeah, Discord exists, we don't need Twitter anymore. It's like, well, no, that's not exactly true. It's not. You can't just make one giant Discord server of the entire internet. That's not how that works. You need some different areas. we have 1,000 people in our Discord, and it's already all over the place. Just a baby. Stop it, Cassie. How many times is Cassie gonna try to pull the "it's my first day"? I don't know. So hard to keep track of multiple Discords. Dude, I am on so many Discords. I literally have groupings with multiple Discords. I'm probably on like 50 or 70 Discords, and the only ones I visit are mine, my agents, and guys. That's it. I don't think I'm even on Kittens. Don't think I'm even there. Until you promote a new mod, Cassie will remain the newest. Was she the last? They the last? Sorry. Were they the last? I don't know. They are just Babu mod. I'm 50 plus and regularly hang out into yeah, because you don't have more time than that. Like, where are you gonna? So was Rocker the last one to be hired, or was it Cassie? I don't remember. I don't keep track of them that closely. I don't know what the hell I did. I barely remember October at this point. You believe they were the last ones? Okay. Yeah, but I promoted one of them in the last. I think it was Cassie. Yeah, so Cassie technically is the baby mod. The baby mood? Yes. Cassie is the baby mood. Yes. Plenty and actively follow 3. Can't get rid of the red dots, right? Cassie is officially our baby mood. Woo! New Discord name alert. Oh no. Oh no. Well, Cassie will now be the baby mood. Babu mood. Just run around saying, I am the baby mood. I think that's exactly what they did. Yeah. It's hard to believe it's already been 3 months since we brought them on, too. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm the baby, gotta love me. Oh man. It's too bad that Cassie is too young to remember that, because that would absolutely fit them. So Cassie, because you're super baby mood, there used to be a program called Dinosaurs, which had animatronics like the old Ninja Turtles of dinosaurs. And there was a baby dinosaur that had a frying pan that used to hit other dinosaurs on the head with the frying pan. And it would yell things like, not the mama, or I'm the baby, gotta love me. It was pretty much you. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It was, yeah. Yeah, look it up. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, specifically the dad. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's absolutely a thing that actually happened. Yeah. Yep. Dinosaurs had the dark. Yeah, well, we're not even gonna talk about that. We're not even gonna talk about that, Ford. We're not even gonna talk about that. Because it was so sad. I... Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Okay. I blame you for this, chat. This is what we're doing now. What we're doing. Well, this is absolutely what we're doing right now. Yes. Absolutely. This is absolutely what we're doing right now. You've heard of this show before? It's so good. So good. Mm-hmm.
Same way about this little egg as we felt about Robbie and you.
How in the hell could this have happened? Oh, God.
This was the old dinosaur show.
God.
Can you put us in just chatting mods?
Whoa, I'm on the floor. Whoa, lots of feet. Can't get up.
Right, Melindis?
Whoa, I'm naked. Who's the mama? Where's the mama? Oh, hi.
See, that's
How you
absolutely
doing? How you
Cassie.
doing? How you doing?
I'm naked. Who's the mama?
This is your daddy. Hi, I'm the baby, brand new, just out. Gotta love me. Come on, gotta love me. Daddy. That was a good story, especially me.
Yep.
Especially me.
I'm crying. That means I'm up.
You have the series on disc? It's such a good series.
Earl, feed the baby. Because if you don't feed it, it'll die.
How
Did
many
you-
other kids we got?
2.
How many other kids we got?
It's the middle of the night. Why don't you sleep?
No concept of time. Wide awake. Let's dance.
No concept of time.
Please, please. Mommy needs some sleep. I haven't had any sleep since the night you were hatched. I love being up with the mama. Aw, is that why you wake me up at 3 o'clock in the morning just to be with me? Yeah, well then, and I'm hungry! Feed my mouth! Fill my belly! Delish! Whoa, uh-oh.
So it used to freak you out? You think it was the way the characters are visually?
I'm gonna blow up! Oh, I'm gonna blow! Oh, I'm gonna blow!
It had that animatronicness.
Ah, good job.
To fill my belly.
Go to sleep.
The baby was the best part of the show.
Hey, we're gonna walk. We're gonna do the tour. Wow, I love the tour. I'm gaga for the tour. Walk, walk, walk. Hey, wait a minute. You're trying to put me to... I don't blame you. I'm gonna do this all night.
Wrestling. Don't you touch that remote control. Don't you pick that up. You turn off that television, you're going to be one sorry little dinosaur.
I'm sorry.
Give me that back.
Story.
No story.
I'm sorry.
No story.
Story.
No story. Give me that back. Once upon a time, dinosaurs didn't have families. They lived in the woods and ate their children, and it was a golden age.
Well, it does seem to have quieted him down a little.
Same, Brad, same.
It's glass, Blimey! Die, scum! Die!
Well, I gotta say, I'm with him.
That does it. Am I in the story yet?
I'm getting to you.
What happened next?
I went to work.
Why?
Because your mother makes me.
Am I at work?
No.
Am I at work?
No.
Am I at work?
Yes. Yes.
No, I'm not.
That's
This
Cassie.
back may be a little too heavy for you. Ow!
Not the mama!
I should have seen that coming. No! Fortunately, that didn't hurt a bit.
Where is he?
Take me out to the ball game.
He's taunting me, Fran. Keep that kid away from me.
You took a walk?
I took a long walk.
Because of me.
Well, because of a lot of things.
But mostly me.
Remember I told you that dinosaurs used to live in the forest a long time ago?
Me.
and how we came out of the forest to get married and have families.
Am I in the story yet?
Well, I went back to the forest to see if we were right.
I'm gonna bite you now.
I'm gonna bite you now.
Hey!
Finish your cereal.
No cereal, juice.
First cereal, then juice.
First juice.
Then cereal.
We'll see.
Pretty much,
And
yes.
how's my
Pretty
little
much,
guy
yeah.
this morning?
I don't know why I married you.
Jesus.
Oh, my little baby.
Hey, I'm your little baby. I'm your little baby.
Go ahead, little fella. Give it a whack.
I remember that guy. He was
My
creepy.
friend.
Come on. Closer. Not the mama. 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 Not the mama.
You do that one more time, and I'm going to throw you across the room.
He looks at the camera.
Again!
Now you're going to take him to the doctor.
Oh, Fran. I'm sure all the little Snuffle Bunny needs is a bottle of juice, a nap, and some DLC from his DAD.
That is absolutely my favorite one, where he looks at the
Look
camera.
who's home.
Mother mama.
He, specifically asked for you, sweetheart. Who do you love?
Mama.
Who do you love second best?
Mama.
All right. Who is talking to you right now?
Not the mama.
Yeah. I'm going upstairs. Son, this present is only for good little boys. You can have it if you promise to be good.
I'll be good. I promise.
It's right.
What? Gotta love me.
You're playing with fire here. Oh, I'm telling you, you're playing with fire.
No, I'm playing with fire. Ooh.
Oh!
Oh!
Daddy,
What?
hot.
Go! Oh!
Where are we going? Again.
Again.
Not ever again.
No, I want cookie now.
Has the child had his dinner?
Don't want dinner. Give me dessert. I want 1,000,000 cookies now. Give me dessert.
You may have your dessert when you've eaten your dinner.
No. Give me cake.
Give me cake.
You will start with the rice.
No.
The child's will is strong. Join me now. The power of rice compels you.
Give me pudding.
The power of rice
compels you. The power of rice compels you. The power of rice compels you.
I forgot about that.
Baby, gotta love me.
That's not normal!
What do you want? Ice cream.
The fridge has live creatures in it.
Cake, candy, frozen yogurt. Come on, keep it coming. More.
Bonbons.
Oh, yeah. More. Keep going. Keep it coming.
It's sugar. Oh no.
man. I'm calling you. What was that?
Hi, Kira.
You made all this mess?
I'm vibrating.
I'm
I am
vibrating.
not cleaning this up.
Oh, it was such a good show. It was such a good show. That was so. It was. Oh, again? What?
He's
Is this
been
a
out for a
thing?
long time.
Is he dead? No, sweetheart. If he were dead, there'd be scavengers at the door.
Yeah.
It's my family looking at me with love and concern.
He opened his eyes.
I know.
Not necessarily. It could just be an involuntary muscle response.
My adoring children, how I treasure them.
This
Daddy,
What?
hot.
Go! Oh!
Where are we going? Again.
there were 4 seasons apparently.
What's going on?
Here I
Blood.
The greatest catchphrase.
Let's
Cypher.
play, where's Daddy? Where's Daddy? Huh?
found you.
All right, now what?
I used to love this show so much. Again!
Not the mama. Not the mama.
You do that one more time, and I'm gonna throw you across the room.
Again, looking at the camera, the best.
Again.
Don't play games with me. Ow! Ow!
Made you look.
You come down here this instant.
Okay. Again.
Well, aren't you the cutest little thing?
This and Courage the Cowardly Dog was your insomnia comfort. Aww.
Big ball of fire. Everything's dead. Nothing left.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, no. It's good. Bonus points. Lots and lots and lots and lots.
Again.
Hold on. Here comes another one.
This.
I think that did it.
I am
This
truly
is such a
moved
great
by your
show.
selflessness and
Oh
love
man,
for
this
this
thing made me
child.
laugh so much.
But too late.
Hello, Morosaurus. Yes.
Nice catch, Dad.
Right, Pentatonics, it's been a while. This used to be amazing. We're trying to decide if this is Cassie. We believe it is. I would say this is definitely Cassie, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I remember the little chipmunk things.
Innocence of children. Ooh. The unbridled spirit of youth.
Yeah.
Ooh. Give me that. Here's what it feels like.
Hey! Hey! Oh! Again!
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Easiest money I ever made.
Yeah, fine. Just get out.
Starting tomorrow.
Why not today?
Because today, there's a perfectly good hole in the backyard and we're gonna bury Fat Boy in it.
What?
Discord name, not the mama.
I see you.
Well, Cassie has already renamed themselves to Babu Mood, so it's already happening.
Again!
And then there's my darling little baby. I'm dying, you idiot. Who loves you, baby?
Hope you lose.
You lose.
Want more juice?
Yes, I know.
Oh, it's so funny the way his arms and legs move. Want more juice?
Oh, I could stand here and watch him all day.
Yeah. Want more juice?
How many episodes do you remember watching? I know, it was a big thing.
Hey, what's that
They were
noise?
90s.
Who cares?
The original Stewie.
TV's just as good as I remember it.
What channel this used to be on? Was it ABC?
Again!
I think it was on ABC or something like that. Yep. Yeah, ABC, yeah. The Disney stuff? Yeah. Yeah. It was worth it. It was. It was good stuff back in the day. So yes, that I believe is definitely Cassie. Cassie was so famous. I know. They've always been famous. I know. Back when everyone had to run and watch the shows when they aired. Yep. Until the DVR came along, and then that was like the greatest thing since sliced bread. ABC part of TGIF. Yep, that's right. This was around the Full House era, I think. Thanks for nostalgic and head to bed. Good night, Batista. Yeah, you know, there's not a lot of things that I remember from the 90s that still hold up today, but yeah, that was one of the good ones. Full House, Step by Step, those were good. Those were good ones. I like those. Oh man. All right. I think this is one of our longest just chatting nights we've ever done, on almost 2 hours. I guess we should actually play a game at some point tonight, huh, chat? School district canceled half day tomorrow due to weather. Christmas break has started early. Ah, Family Matters, yeah. Boy Meets World, yeah. I remember. Family Matters was pretty good. Boy Meets World was good only because of Mr. Feeney. I swear to God, Mr. Feeney might be the reason that I love like philosophy as much as I do. Do y'all remember Mr. Feeney? He made that show. He did. Yeah, did. Could never get into Boy Meets World. A little too American for you. I could see that. But also like he had such good, in general, like, he was a good teacher. He was just good. Urkel said, got any cheese? Urkel used to equal Mousy. Yes, I agree. Yep, I agree. I know, Feeney was a thing. He played one of the founding fathers, John Adams. I don't remember that. Interesting. Clarissa Explains It All. I remember that show, but not much about it. Now you're curious who you are in the 90s cartoons? I'd have to think about that one. I'd have to think about that one, because 90s cartoons didn't have a lot of perverted characters, you know? I mean, I can tell you, PMAS is DJ Jazzy Jeff. I can tell you that. Hey, what's up, Killer Eye? Welcome back. Hello. Harley Quinn. True. True. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I was scared of Courage. I don't know. I don't know if I was the only one, but I was scared. I was scared of Courage the Cowardly Dog. That show scared me. There was a couple of episodes I could watch, but that for the most part, that one scared me. He gets thrown out of places head first. Yes, exactly. I never watched Johnny Bravo. Never watched Johnny Bravo. Q to the Quinn. I feel like that's about to be a Black Eyed Peas. Q to the Quinn. To the SCXT. Two Courage episodes you still can't watch, but the other ones you love? Yeah. Doing a bag of Christmas cookies? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I think I missed the Johnny Bravo era. Like, I had a lot of friends who were into the Bravo era, and I just kind of missed it entirely. Not entirely sure how I did, but I did. The Slab episode of Bravo? We're not even going to talk messed up, because then we'll have to mention Futurama, and then we'll start talking about the episode where the dog waits for Fry. We're not going to talk about that. That's sad. Be glad you missed it? Oh, wow. Okay. Cassie, I can't tell if the dots are because you remember that. Don't bring up the episode. You aren't even allowed to mention it. There was one time on Twitter. I don't remember what it was about, but there was someone who put up an episode of something. I don't remember what they did, but they were like, "You can't remember anything sadder than this," and then they put that, and I quote tweeted it with a picture of Fry's dog and the seasons passing, like a GIF, and I went, "Oh yeah." And, like, the amount of responses I got that were like, "You're not allowed to mention that, oh my god." Like, there was so many people who were just like, like, yeah, it is the saddest thing that has ever happened. Part of the first run of Cartoon Network originals. A lot of people slept on them. Yeah, I did too. I actually didn't do a lot of Cartoon Network for a long time. I have friends that deleted that episode from their library because it was too sad for their kids to watch. Well, yeah, because it's like, how many years later, and all of us are still, as a community, scarred by that episode because it was that powerful. It was amazingly dark. We loved it back then, but it was dark. There were, yeah, I can't remember any Rugrats episodes that made me sad. Any Muppet Babies ads or Doug's. Nickelodeon shows, mostly made you happy. Courage the Cowardly Dog was scary sometimes, and Futurama got sad sometimes. But that's all I can really remember. Dude, Futurama though, I am more than looking forward to that coming back. I am more than looking forward to that coming back. Futurama was so good. I hope they have the original writers. Your favorite show was Fraggle Rock? I think mine was Fraggle Rock for a time, but I don't remember why I liked it, to be honest. My favorite episode of Futurama was the Snoo Snoo episode. Death by Snoo Snoo was hilarious. Muppet Blabbies, yep. Animaniacs, another good one. Uh-huh, yep. Some of them, I find that I don't remember specifics about. For example, I would rank Tiny Toons. Tiny Toons was great, but I don't remember any specific episodes of it. I remember I only remember the songs out of Tiny Toons. I don't remember any of the actual like episodes. You okay there, Cassie? You having a not the mama moment? The only reason Fraggle Rock was watched because of the fact it was on so late. I don't know that that's necessarily true. I did like Fraggle Rock. I just can't remember why I did, other than the dozers. Yeah, like I said, I remember like specific things, Galran, like that, the memes, but I don't remember like the episodes. Doug was Formula-matic. You remember that was a big part of your childhood too? A lot of those, like Animaniacs, Salute My Shorts, Tales from the Crypt Keeper, they were all so Formula-matic. They found a formula that worked, and they just did it again and again and again and again. You had the Animaniacs video game? I don't remember that. I don't remember them having a video game. That's interesting. I skipped Freakazoid. I remember not being interested in that. I don't remember why I wasn't interested in that, but I do remember skipping it. The covers were the bomb. There was a lot of those that were very, very good. There was was it? Oh man, there was another show on Nickelodeon that had. I remember having a crush on someone that was on one of those Salute Your Shorts shows, but I can't remember which one it was now because they all kind of blended together, and they were all like 14-year-olds, so it was like, you know, a 13-year-old having a crush on a 14-year-old. So like, I don't really have much memory of it, but I do remember I was enamored with it. Yeah, Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yep. Tutu Captain? Yep. Batman 90s animated series, still as good as it gets. I am super excited for them to continue that. Did you know, chat, that they are continuing Batman, the animated series? They brought back some of the old producers and some of the old writers, and they're continuing it on. I'm super excited for that. Yeah, the next animated Batman is going to be the direct, like, I don't want to call it predecessor, but it's in the same world. Yeah, it's very, very, very good. The original X-Men. You know what's wild about the original X-Men? Is the original X-Men had such different favorite characters for me. I love Gambit and Jubilee from the original. But when they redid the movies, I could not have cared less about any of those characters. Like, those and Rogue. Rogue was amazing in the 90s cartoon. She was not quite as great in the movies. And the movies were all about Cyclops and Wolverine. Gambit was your favorite and you barely followed X-Men? Because Gambit was just cool on a cracker. Gambit, as a cartoon character, just walked into a room and everybody instantly loved him. Like, he just, like, walked in the room and he was just like, I'm from New Orleans. You know that I love him. You know? He was slick, I know. Problematic in the comics. I never read the comics. My friend John keeps trying to get me into reading the comics, so I never actually read it. But in the cartoon, he was my favorite. Bone shots, Cherie. Yeah, fan self. Yeah, he was like every single kid that was like 14 wanted to speak New Orleans. Dexter's Laboratory was just on the edge of when I stopped watching cartoons. That was like just so like I know Invader Zoom, but only from I'm gonna sing the Doom song. Doom 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 doom. Like that's the only reason I know Invader Zoom. I've never actually seen like full episodes. In the comics, Gambit is a teacher at Xavier's school. Let's just say he was more than a teacher to some of the female students. Well, that makes sense because he was super charismatic, so they probably made him into a horn dog. But as far now, see, now you're making me want to call John to check facts on that. Was it because the so your Gambit then quietly? But I think the hitch there was, Galran, that the students in Xavier's school were not all actually school age, if I remember correctly. They were arranged because they were mutants, so it wasn't an age thing. It was about how long you've had your powers. I think, but I'd have to like check in to see like what it was. I mean, I read the first episode with Cyclops with him for John's podcast, and like they were like had super racist things against Indians and Native American people, and they were calling Japanese people by slurs, and so there were definitely some bullshit in the first couple of comics. It was retconned later to be age appropriate, but originally there were issues. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Gotcha. Sleeps with mutants. Yeah, Quietly is the age appropriate Gambit, essentially, yes. Completely different time. Way different time. Yeah, different time, not excusable. I was 100% like, I am not happy you're cool with any of this. I still love the characters, but man, the writers kind of fucked some shit up. They could have done a lot better than they did. Daydream of being that smooth with the ladies. Gambit was super smooth. It's funny because I was actually just talking to my mom. My mom mentioned David Hasselhoff earlier tonight, and she was like, you really did love Knight Rider. I'm like, well, yeah, why wouldn't I? Think about what Knight Rider was. Knight Rider was a show about a slick-talking dude in a leather jacket with an older Michael Caine as, like, the Jedi apprentice, being all English and smart and shit, and a talking car. Of course I loved Knight Rider. It had everything. It had everything that a 15-year-old thinks is cool. A guy in a leather jacket that knows how to get the ladies. An older English guy that's witty as shit, and a talking car. What is not cool about that? Are you watching Lord of the Rings again? Is that what you're talking about quietly? Mr. Feeney is kid. Yes, he was too. Yeah, it's true. Aragorn is too hot. The guy that played Aragorn, like Viggo Mortensen, he was like everywhere for like 6 or 8 years, and then just gone. just absolutely gone. Like, he did Lord of the Rings. He did that one movie about America gangsters or something like the American violence. And that was like it. Like, he was just gone. He could still get it. Well, come on, H. It's been a long pandemic. You said that about several people. Eowyn is much hotter in the third movie. Totally not because of the armor. Is Eowyn the guy that plays Judge Dredd and in The Boys? Is that who Eowyn is? I forget his name. He's in The Boys now. He's the guy that goes, "Oi, C word." No, not a guy. Okay, I'm thinking of Eomer. Okay, gotcha. Listen, I do not remember the wizards' names. Wish. Okay, I don't. That's not. I got nothing. Yeah, Carl Urban. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because you're into it, Wish. You're thirsty, you can't help it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Continue being thirsty. You can think of... Oh no. Cassie is trying to get... Cassie is trying to... Oh my god. Well, Cassie is protected by her baby mood, so she cannot be yeeted. She can talk about Darth Vader all she wants, not the baby. Wow. Cassie, again! Take it back or I'll never flirt with you again. Carl Urban is better looking than Viggo Mortensen. Did y'all hear that Carl Urban is gonna do another Judge Dredd? I don't know if y'all saw the Judge Dredd that he did, but it was freaking good. It was really good. Yeah, he's gonna do another one. It got green lit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I think it's there was a lot of people who trashed Judge Dredd. He just got Dredge 2 approved like I think last month. So it's been greenlit and they're finally gonna do it. But I liked it. I thought it was good. I mean, you know, people are comparing it to the one with Sylvester Stallone. Is it as good as Sylvester? I think it's its own product. I think Sylvester's was great. Watching him, you know, pretend to have sex with Sandra Bullock was hilarious. You know, it was its own. You know, he had his own flavor. Like no matter what movie he was in, whether it was Demolition Man or Judge Dredd or whatever, Stallone was the same character. It didn't matter. It was just a vehicle for Stallone to be Stallone. So it's like, that was its own thing, right? And I feel like Urban just brought something different to it. I felt like Urban did the Judge Dredd, like, justice, quite honestly. I felt like he just did it, right? Urban is gorgeous, yeah. But does he know how to use the 3 seashells? Nobody knows how to use those seashells, man. Nobody. I don't even know how to use them. Yeah. Such a dilf. Dude, the thing about Carl Urban that is, like, mind-boggling, like, I'm tempted to bring up a picture of it on screen. Carl Urban is one of those guys who, he can look like so many different characters. Like, that guy is a legend in the acting sphere, but, like, people are never gonna remember him as, like, a rock slash, I don't know, Keanu Reeves level person. Because he's a character actor. He's really good at blending into being the character that he's playing. Like, you know, would you have any idea that he was Judge Dredd and on The Boys and in Lord of the Rings? It's like etc. etc. No, you'd have no idea because he's really good at, you know, just, and Star Trek. Yeah, he was Bones. Yeah, like he's really versatile. And the thing is, in Hollywood, you don't get rewarded for being versatile. You don't get recognition from that. You're thinking about the raid, yeah. That's the most accurate thing that I've ever heard. A vehicle for Stallone to be Stallone. I mean, tell me I'm wrong, chat. I mean, people make fun of Elvis Presley because Elvis Presley did movies that were just vehicles for him to be Elvis Presley. Like, that is absolutely what Stallone did. Stallone, 100% in the 90s, from like 95 to 2010, he just did movies to be different versions of himself. Like it was the same badass tough guy that needs to learn how to fit into a world that's not really meant for him in every single movie. That applies to Rocky, that applies to Demolition Man, to Judge Dredd, to Bullet to the Head. There's so many Stallone movies. It's the same character I just named. Posted a meme in Discord. Yeah, because that's yeah. I mean that was just what he was. Oh yeah, he was in Marvel. That's right. He was in Marvel too. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. Yep, you're absolutely correct. It's all him. Yeah. Stallone plays Stallone 13. Yep. Yeah, because he's always the same. Yeah. I mean that's the thing is Urban has a lot of range and is a lot of different characters. That's what really makes him different. Whereas Stallone is always Stallone. Stallone's always Stallone. Let me see if I see this. This is the meme that Jay just put up. I mean that's all him. Bones. So Judge Dredd, that's in Marvel. I don't know what that is or that. That's in LOTR. That's The Boys. That's Star Trek. Like he's all over the place. Yeah. Is Doom with The Rock. Okay. Yeah. Chronicles of Riddick. Yeah, see, I mean, he's been in movies with all of the top A-list names. Every single one of them. That's Carl Urban. Every single one. And he's everywhere he is, yeah. Yep. But that's the truth, is they character actors do not get recognized. It's like help me out here, chat. The guy who plays Hugo Weaving, yeah, from The Matrix. Hugo Weaving is in so much shit. Go to his IMDb page. Gary Oldman's another good one. Hugo Weaving is in so fucking much. That dude is in like 50 movies that you know, and you do not realize you are watching Hugo Weaving. That dude is and I mean Gary Oldman, same thing. In Batman and V for Vendetta and all kinds of things, but he's not going to get recognized the same way. It's so credit. He was an uncredited stormtrooper in Rise of Skywalker. Man, Gary Oldman is your type. You mean he has a penis? I mean, that's just the kind of thing in this day and age. Like like character actors don't get the same. They just don't get the same level of respect, though. That's just not. I'm sorry, H. That might have been a little bit too far. I apologize. So many celebrities were stormtroopers in Star Wars. I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that. Gary Oldman is magical. Well, he's in a lot of good stuff. The Commissioner Gordon fan. I think he was one of the best Gordons. Quite honestly. Just today, I learned that that Bender, John DiMaggio, the guy who plays Bender, is is the new Commissioner Gordon in the animated Batman series. I had no idea he was doing Gordon. I was like, wow, no kidding. And now I'm never gonna be able to not hear Commissioner Gordon as Bender. It's gonna be in my brain now. He also did Dracula. Wow. Yeah, really, Turtle. Huh? Gary Oldman is in The Fifth Element. Yep. Yep, he is. Yep. Oh man, I love The Fifth Element so much. Fifth Element, 100% one of the most underrated movies of all time. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I don't really care who disagrees with me on that statement. That movie, that was a good movie. It got so critically panned. No one really loved it. And yet, I love that movie. Like, there's definitely like a segment of the world that likes The Fifth Element. I'm one of them. I think it's a great movie. It is tongue in cheek. It is not, you know, it is not the best sci-fi you're ever gonna see. It is not, you know, the Expanse level sci-fi, but I think it was great. I think it's great. Mostly because of Tucker. I thought Tucker's character in that was pretty great, actually. Like, he was annoying over the top. That was exactly what he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be over the top annoying, and that's exactly what he was. Top 10 sci-fi, maybe top 5. Comedic sci-fi? Yeah. Agreed. Like, yeah, I think so. Well, but here's the thing. It was never gonna be serious sci-fi. It was supposed to be comedic sci-fi. You know what I mean? It was supposed to be that, and they just wanted something like that's what I can't stand is when critics pan something because it wasn't the way that they wanted it to be. Like that's just bullshit. It's a good movie. You and your boyfriend left hangout plans on your holiday to go to your rooms to watch it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, there is a new Rush Hour coming. Yeah, Rush Hour 4. Jackie Chan announced it. I think they're gonna pass it to a new generation, I think is what I read. I think it's another one of those movies where, like, the olds are coming back to do it one more time to pass it to the next generation. Did y'all see the other weird-ass announcement today? They... they're doing a sequel to Twister. They greenlit a fucking sequel to Twister. Please explain to me why Twister deserves a sequel. No, not the party game, the movie about tornadoes. It's one of your okay, Wish, I agree with you. I like Twister as a standalone movie, but does it need a sequel? You want the sequel to Volcano? Is that the one with Pierce Brosnan? I just don't think that some movies need sequels. I think, like, it's okay for some movies to just be good on their own. I don't think they need sequels. Is it called Hurricane? Yes. Sharknado? God almighty. It totally needs a sequel, but Bill Paxton is dead. They can't even bring back the main character. He's gone. How are they gonna do that? Don't care. And Helen Hunt is not a spring chicken anymore. Helen Hunt, oof. CGI Bill Paxton. Oof. It's quite simple. They've all been stuck in the Twister, and they're finally back down to Earth. It's a reverse Twister. Oh, now I understand the concept. Now it makes sense. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. They resurrected Peter Cushing. They did. They do like their holograms. there was a really wild do y'all ever listen to Michio Kaku? Do you know who Michio Kaku is? So, for those of you who don't, Michio Kaku is a doctor of futuristic science, which means that basically he predicts products that are going to exist based on market trends and human needs that don't yet exist. And he's got like a 98% accuracy. It's something scary. He is really good at figuring out what technology is going to exist before it does. And he had a prediction recently that eventually what's going to happen is, are y'all familiar with the chat GPT that's currently going around where you can like ask a ugh, my lungs hate me. Where we can ask a robot to do a thing where you can type up a script. Well, his theory is that eventually what's going to happen is actors are going to license their likeness, kind of like I do when I do a contract with like a sponsor. They're going to license their likeness to a company, and the company will be able to write a script and then film the script and then deliver it to you in less than a few minutes. So you would be able to be like, I would love to see Keanu Reeves and Catherine Zeta-Jones in a rated R Kung Fu Ninja movie where they have lots of sex. And the AI would write it, use their likeness to generate what it would look like if they did those scenes, and then just give it to you to watch. And it would be done within minutes. That would be absolutely wild. And that's one of his predictions as to what is going to happen. It's gonna be wild. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, H. Absolutely. I mean, it's something we don't talk about because Americans are prudes, but porn tends to drive industries. It's the reason that VHS won over Beta, because the porn industry regulated and made VHS its primary way of distributing porn. That's why Betamax lost, because the porn industry did VHS. It's also the reason that we have torrents, because people were passing out porn. It's the reason that Blu-ray won over DVDs. Porn drives the world more than people really want to admit. Yes, that's the idea. That's the idea, Wish. Yeah. Is you could tell the robot, what would it look like if I was in the Notebook with Geralt of Rivia, and it would write it up, and it would use likenesses and then film it, and then you could watch it. That's what he's predicting will happen. So, who said I wanted romance? Ha! Right, that's true. You're not a romance girl. Porn has a much quicker turnaround, so it can drive any new media tech. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. We're talking about future technology, Jay. Yeah. Well, he's basically predicting it because of 3 reasons. 1, AI is getting scary good at writing the things that we want it to write without us knowing exactly what we want because it's able to predict humans. 2, deepfakes. Deepfakes are getting very, very good. My friend, the only Ryan, does this all the time. With 3D modeling, he has spent hundreds of hours modeling his face to where he can now take a GIF of almost any regular GIF you see online and put his face in it because the computer has his face. And 3, likenesses can be modeled. So you could be a celebrity where you can literally just put yourself in the middle of a stand, and essentially you stand there naked, and the computer scans every inch of you. And from that point on, they can age you up, they can age you down, they can make you do just about anything in any scene that you want with enough money behind the CG. So, like, with those three things combined, that's why Kaku believes that eventually you're going to be able to tailor order your own movies.
Glitter Baby Kitty gifted a tier 1 sub to Axelrod21. They have given 38 gift
Yay.
subs in the channel.
Hi, Glitter Baby Kitty. Thank you for getting Axelrod their sub back. Let's go. People are already long past selling their likeness in Hollywood. Exactly. Yep. Well, but the thing is, studios don't care. I mean, think about it, Saifu. They invest, $20 million or $50 million, and then they license out to the actors, and then once they have their licenses, they have them forever. Think about what Taylor Swift's publisher did to her music collection. Because Taylor Swift didn't own any of her own music, they can just do whatever they want. And that's the same thing that's going to happen to actors. Is the studios are just going to do whatever they want to make money because they can. They don't have to. They won't have to give them their money back. That's why we read the fine prints, but you don't. You don't always. Sick and sad. I know. It's the way the world's going. It's the way the world's gonna go. I know. I mean, but imagine you were able to order absolutely any movie that you wanted tailored to your specifications. Like someone who's a super fan of Lord of the Rings, like Quietly or Wish, they would be on like Lord of the Rings episode 3712. You know what I mean? They would be, because why would they stop? They would just keep like, what happens if, Lord Voldemort entered the world of Harry Potter and then went back to fight the hobbits, or I don't know, whatever. You'd eventually run out of things, I guess, but I don't know. You could do whatever you want, The Horn of Helmhammer. Witcher talk. I mean, you could do whatever you want, You could do whatever you wanted. So yeah, I mean, it's the world you know. Trying to make fan fiction movies. I mean, yeah. Do that too. I mean, you'd essentially be able to make whatever movie you wanted at whatever point you wanted to. What's the future from that point? I don't see people caring about Keanu Reeves eventually if they keep using his hypothetical likeness. I don't know. I'm not sure. Could it give AoE fanfics? It probably could do whatever you wanted it to do, I would assume. I don't know. We'll have to see what... I mean, who knows if these technologies will come out during our lifetimes, but... I mean, that's also true, Hort. I think it's gonna go a little differently than you're thinking of it, though. I don't think it's gonna be random generated people that are okay. Let me phrase this. I think it'll be a bit like we see now in video games, where we random quote unquote generate really hot people that we want to play in our worlds. However, I also think that people like a certain familiarity. I think what's going to happen, this is my prediction, I think eventually, thanks to CG, eventually there will be a Hollywood star that rises to the popularity of a Keanu Reeves, The Rock, Ryan Reynolds, who is completely not real. I think there will be a star, and I don't know if they'll try to fake it like it's a real person for a while and eventually it'll get exposed, or if they'll just be honest about it from the beginning. But I think that there will be a time when there is a known entity that is not real, that people love and want to see in things. Simo, yeah, exactly. Yeah. AI writing the movie, directing it, and the music. The AI, well, so where that goes from there, Axelrod, is that we are more predictable creatures than we would like to think that we are. We want to think that we are very complex, unpredictable, wild, and crazy characters. We are very much not. A very, very smart computer can watch each and every one of us for a short period of time and figure out exactly who we are and what we want and what we're going to need. It is it's wild. There's actually, for those of you who love books out there, if you're looking for a recommendation, there is a book series called Scythe that is very, very good. Essentially has an AI in it that the AI has taken over the world, and it's a good thing. It's not like a Terminator thing where it like is fighting humans. It actually is helping humans. And in the world of Scythe, it basically has it where we don't have cars anymore because a rented car shows up in front of your house whenever you're going to want to go somewhere because the AI already knows that you're going to want to go somewhere. Yeah, that's correct, Pixie. And it is great. Is fantastic. It does things like there's no more fires because the computer can predict when there's going to be a situation that a fire is going to break out. So it jumps in front of that and doesn't let the fire happen. It's essentially AI, but it's good. Not only good, but it's like stopping us from hurting ourselves. Yeah, it's a really good book. It's a really, really good book, and it has like its own like prime directives, which I found very interesting. For example, it's not allowed to give you direct answers about yourself or what you're going to want to do. It's not allowed to intervene with human technology. It essentially gives humans things to work on, even though it could solve the problems without humans. It knows how to keep people occupied, and that people need problems to work on in order to be happy. The Minority Project? You mean the one with Tom Cruise? That was more like a futuristic prediction model. Just watched the video with a guy and AI microwaving on YouTube. Why am I reminded of a choose your own adventure book? That's kind of what it would be, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of what it would be. So the book that I'm talking about, eventually it kind of goes, as most books do, it goes into, this one person can't be predicted by the AI, and they, get away with doing some murders and yada yada, because there's always that. But the more realistic one, yeah. Minority Report. Oh, that was that movie's name, yeah. It made you mad? Why did it make you mad? Tried to friend him and then wanted to cook him? Well, I mean, yeah. Because that was always Hawking's concern, was will AI essentially want to eliminate us because we are the problem? He believed he could see the future, and that would explain some of his stories. Ah, okay. The ending's not the same. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I post the video on Discord. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, no, those kind of sci-fi things are always more interesting to me than anything else. He was an interesting person to say the least. He wrote a cookbook with Zeleny, having a hard time tracking down physical copies of. Interesting. He did enough drugs to think he could see the future. Ah, yes. Yes, the old do drugs to see the future thing. Yes. Makes sense. Makes sense. And don't forget, chat, while we have a pause in the conversation, if you have a Twitch Prime, always a good time to drop it. We're a little bit behind on our sub count right now, thanks to some sick shenanigans earlier in this month. So if you have a Twitch Prime, don't forget to drop it on the channel. Always a good thing to do. Or hit the follow button if you're just having fun listening to us talk about nonsense. This is your brain on drugs. Now you're talking about old 90s commercials. You had to read it twice for 2 separate master's classes, didn't enjoy it either time. Oh no. Boo, viruses. I know. And now one of my nurses is out with RSV. So here's hoping I don't get that. My husband has to be at work. Oh, nice. Exciting. Old 90s ads to go with the old 90s TV shows. Yep. Commercials always made you want fried eggs. Wow, Saifu. Wow. Wow. Yeah. She was wearing a mask around me, so hopefully I won't have it, but... You brought out dinosaurs? Yep, this is my fault for bringing out dinosaurs. I agree. But now we know Cassie is the baby. Cassie officially the baby mood. Doesn't get any better than that. They are in fact the baby mood. Where else do we really go from that one, you know? You did cause that. I mean, you know. Two and a half hours later, Cassie's Babu. Well, Babu will always be Joe, but you are Babu mood. So, yes. There's always room for more Babu moods, is the way that I look at it. Yeah. Yes. Yep. You gotta choose, you know? You gotta pick and choose which one we're talking about here. Don't want to confuse people.
GTB Music is Life gifted a tier 1 sub to Simone
Hey, let's go,
32.
Gale.
They have given 212 gift subs in the channel.
Let's go, Gale. Let's go, Gale. Let's go, Gale. Woo! Nice. Nice. Very nice. Babu Mama. Fair enough. Thank you, Gail. Appreciate that. Welcome into the sub club, Samoa Girl. Hope you're doing well. Hello again. You've been lurking. And now you're going to sleep. Alright, well, you enjoy your lurks. And your sleeps. Nice. Get that sleep. Oh man, I cannot believe we've been talking for 2.5 hours. Wow. That's intense. That's a long, long time. Have a great sleep. Yeah. Alright. Been a good talk. I know. Hey, Stinky Pete. Merry Christmas to you as well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going good in your your town, your part of the world. Sometimes just chatting is nice. I like just chatting. I'm starting to, and I would do it more often. I continue to toy around with ideas, like maybe doing watch-alongs and stuff like that as part of the new year. I do think that there's something to doing the same thing every single day if you want to grow your community. But also, when have I ever done the smart thing? You know what I mean? Chatting is nice. Just chatting with Steve. It's fun. I like doing it. It's hard to believe it's almost midnight already as well. That's because we have so many topics to cover when it comes to sci-fi and butts and things that Quietly wants to sleep with. Spawners deserve nice chats. I like chatting, like I said. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to do. It's just keeping the conversation rolling. That's, we gotta keep thinking about topics, and that is one thing I've never quite understood how just chatting streamers do it. Sometimes I just run out of things to say about a certain topic. I don't know. Sometimes I'll be like, "Yep," and that's all I have to say about that. I don't know. But other times, you can talk about the same thing for a long, long time. So I don't know. Guess it just depends on the evening. Sorry, laptop slipped. Oh no. Oh no. Chat will always provide new topics. You ought to be able to take it and run with it. That's all just chatting does. That's true. That's true. Running out of things to say on the topic happens a lot. Well, because sometimes you said everything you can say. And sometimes it's just like, I really do feel like the Forrest Gump. It's just like, that's all I have to say about that. You know, that's just the end of where you were going to go with that, Hello, Jokes. How you doing tonight? Alright, chat. I believe it's time for me to grab some air, so I'm gonna go and do that real quick. Apparently that air supply thing is important. We'll be back here in just a moment. Y'all stay tuned. Alright, and we're back, chat. Welcome back. The whole air supply thing is very annoying, isn't it? Yeah, the weather does not look good for the northeast side of the country. California is living it up, but the rest of us in the northeast, not so good. Not so good. It's supposed to be rainy tomorrow, snow on Thursday, and then up to 4 degrees. It's gonna get down to 4 degrees on Friday. Yikes. Yeah, it's not not gonna be good. Not gonna be good at all. Lots of white Christmases. I think it's more, the scary part is it could be frozen Christmases. I think that's the scary part. We have a danger of it turning into a frozen Christmas, so that's what I think all of us are worried about. Oh, you think your travel plans are definitely gonna have to be shifted for sure. Southeast too, having horrible weather. 7 degrees in Tennessee. Yeah, the whole northeast is and southeast, oh, middle southeast, I guess, is gonna get hit. It's gonna be not great. Ice storm of 98. Yeah, that was the year that I got tricked. It was really, really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. Gonna get down to the 20s in Florida, which is ridiculously low. I know. I know. It's not gonna be good. Yeah, it's gonna be bad, Cassie. I don't know. And the worst part about it really is figuring out, well, it's, yeah. It's, so they thought it was gonna be a blizzard, and then they were like, well, never mind, it's not gonna be a blizzard, it's going to be a lot of rain, and then the rain is going to transition into frozen everything. Tyson never fun to deal with. I know, yeah. Do Florida residences even have heat? I don't know. That's actually a really good question. I don't know that answer at all. Hopefully they have a strong power grid. Oh, no, Texas doesn't. Oh, that. 13 degrees for you right now? Yikes. Oof. Oof. Good night, Wish. Good night. Montana and Germany. Does it get cold in Germany? Don't get started on Texas cluster. Well, yeah, all of my friends down in Texas, I feel for them. Jeez, oh man, what a gigantic cluster F that is, of having to deal with power grids and ugh. Shrilly, speak of the devil, I was just complaining that your life is on fire too much, and that I can't get art out of you when your life is on fire, so I need it not to be on fire. Tell your fires to go away. It's my turn. You lived in Montana for a year. I don't think I'd want to live in Montana. It seems very snowy. I feel like that when I was roaming through Denver, near Colorado. I was like, this is beautiful, but it's too cold. It's beautiful, but it's cold, and I just can't deal with that.
GTV music is life-giving.
Gail.
They have given 213 gift subs in the channel.
Gail, thank you for giving that gifted sub out to the community. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. 70 miles per hour, I'm -5. Oof, no thank you. No, that's not what I'm interested in. I'm not going down that road. That's too much. That's too much. Montana's awesome, Colorado's awesome too. I mean, yeah, again, like, yes. The cold states are very pretty. They're very, very pretty, but also I don't like cold. Like, as soon as it gets to be like 55, I'm just like, alright, it's too cold. Turn the sun back on. Like, it's not I don't like sweater weather, I think is what some people call it. Not a fan. I want it to be like slightly warm at all times. The whole time needs to be warm. Big fan of warm in general. Yeah, no, it has to stay somewhere in that range. Otherwise, what's the point? You probably wouldn't turn the heat on in your house if you lived alone? Wow. See, you enjoy the sunshine? You know, I am a cat too. You know, my favorite thing at the casino was? My favorite thing at the casino, if you go to the one in Wheeling, West Virginia, they have a casino called the Meadows, and outside they have these big cement pillars holding up the outside of the building, and in the ceiling are these UV lights that shine down in pinpoint areas, and there's like 2 of them spread across the row of like 10, and they're heat lamps. So they focus heat down on you from above, and I love it. I love it. It feels so good. I just wanted to stay under those lights forever. I would just be hanging out there. I'm just like, yes, please do continue to bathe your delicious sun warmth on me. Yes. Well, I mean, it was a public square, so they probably had something against taking my pants off, so I didn't. However, yeah, no, you probably need to leave your pants on. But that said, it still felt really good, and I wish I could install one in my house. I just want to be a giant cat and just curl up underneath very warm spots in my house. I think that'd be amazing. That's what I plan on doing with my holiday. I'm just gonna find a heat lamp and just turn it on and just lay here and enjoy warm. That's my goal. Just to enjoy warm, you know? Steers and the chickens have all heated. Oh, sure. Water keep it freezing. That makes sense. I loved when hotel bathrooms had sun lamps. Yes, exactly. Dear Leia, right? I'm just gonna be a new giant cat. That's all. It's me being a cat. That's a mood. I want to build a cat fort and just stay there. I mean, why not? You know? Why can't we be just giant cats, right? That's all I'm saying. We did have floor heaters in Germany. See, I had a friend who had like 3 different kinds of heat in their house. Like steam heat, electric heat, gas heat. They could heat the walls, the floor, the ceiling. I don't know why you'd need to do all that, but why not? You know? Why not? For a second there, I thought you said you were in Play Cat Girl, and I was confused what kind of messages you were sending quietly on that one. I was very confused. I didn't know where we were going with that one. Now I know. Now I know where we're going. I feel better. Okay now. Was my friend a reptile? Well, they did end up being a snake in the grass, so yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Turned out in the end, you know? One thing led to another. My last thoughts were the ones you have now with us. They had no idea what to do. Getcha. 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 Yeah, Cassie, exactly. Hiss, hiss. Oh no. Look at this beauty. Oh my gosh. Bunch of smashers coming into the house now. Oh man. Getting raided by some smashers. What's up, Smashly? How's it going tonight? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here tonight. How are you? Hello. How are you doing, everybody? How's it going? How was your stream? One of the first ones back for you, right? What did you end up doing tonight? New World, I'm guessing?
Hey, you know this has the strength of my abs. Can you roll over me with your wheelchair a few times? Just to test how strong they are now?
Listen, I don't know if Twitch is okay with us talking about our kinks live on television, but, you know, if you want to DM me later, we can work out a couple of times. Wait, does that mean for me that instead of step on me, it's roll on me? Is that what you're saying? Have you invented a new thing? do I need to get the ladies in my life to be like, roll on me, daddy? Is that it? Ah! I said it same time you typed it. Yes! Let's go. Let's go. Ah! That's what friendship's all about. There we go. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, the mods are clipping that for sure. Damn it. Oh, well. Never gonna get rid of that one. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over with you. How was your stream? How did you do? I guess I should stop being rude and introduce myself to your people. Hello, Smashers. How are you doing here tonight? Good to see you. Welcome in. My name is Steve. I am a gamer with disabilities. I play with a hat on my head and the mouse in my hands because I can't use a keyboard or controller. I use assistive technology to play video games here on Twitch 5 nights per week, Wednesday through Sunday. It'd be my honor and my pleasure if you would smash that follow button, come in, hang out whenever Smashly's not around. We'd love to have you as part of our super inclusive community where we believe everyone should be able to play games. Tonight we were doing teaching runs in harder dungeons. That sounds like fun. I was going to play Vampire Survivors tonight, and instead my chat and I have been talking about how AI is eventually going to make us have situations where we can construct our own fan fiction and or porn on demand. So it's been a good evening of talking about future talk. Also, you know how chats are. You know, chats have a mind of their own. They kind of just go off and do things. We were also having chat drool over Carl Urban for a while. That was a thing. Yeah. You broke your follow button because you punched it? Smash it. Like, oh my god. Exactly, yeah. That's actually the proper response, yeah. Whenever you come into a stream, you have to either A, smash your follow button, or you have to yell out, roll on me, daddy. That's your choice. One of the two. Carl Urban can get it. Ghost? The amount of times that somebody said that during the Carl Urban conversation. We were talking about how many people don't realize who he is. That he is such a good character actor. He's been in so much stuff. You made the mistake of playing with GPT chat and now you're through the looking glass? Yeah, because it continues to be a thing, right? We need a roll on me daddy t-shirt? Oh no. Oh no. I always have a 4-hour just chatting stream. Yeah, I mean, I can. I know. I mean, it happens, right? It's just not something I do very much. It's something I'd like to do. I have said this many, many times, and chat does not seem to believe me. But my ideal world is this, okay? If I'm gonna pick the way that I wanted my chat to be, right? We would have 250 viewers at all times throughout the whole thing. 250 viewers. We would hit our sub goal of the 30 subs every time we stream, and we would just do chatting for the primary of the stream. We would play a little bit of games, We'll make a little bit of music, but mostly we would just talk. And that's my ideal situation of what I wish my chat would eventually get to. That's what I would. What Daddy's got? Oh no! What did I say? Oh no! Oh no! Well, thank you. Appreciate that, Turtle. Dude, what? Wait, I don't even remember all the freaking Daddy clips that y'all do. How are you up to 23 now? Hell, do y'all have anything else to do other than to clip me saying weird shit? Oh god, that chat. Look at that. Oh man. Oh dude. Oh dude, look at fucking Daddy got guns.
That's pretty sick.
Right? Right? About to light
I love
some
it.
shit on fire. Oh.
The big guns. You get the big guns in there.
Why do I say things? Why do I speak out loud? Why do I talk? I don't. Like, by now, you would think I would learn to stop talking, and yet I still do. It shouldn't amuse me as much as it does. I know. I don't. Yeah, I don't. You know. The thing about being a streamer is you have to say funny stuff relatively often. And I have always found humor in saying the things that shouldn't be said. So, not like racist bullshit, but things like, roll on me, daddy, and things like that. So, yeah. We like to hear you talk. Aw, thank you. There will never be enough daddy content. Oh my gosh. Smashly. So funny. So funny. Half the fun of watching streams, especially of friends, is catching them saying something that is clippable and then sharing those clips far and wide, out of context. Yeah, I know. I know. It's funny, Smashly. I was just talking to chat about in the new year I might institute the soundbite system that Burke uses. I'm thinking about it. But man, there are so many things you say in a Rocket League match that I'm afraid are going to be clipped. So soundbited out of context. Can you imagine? I'm just like, you know, screaming. It's wide open! Get it in! There it is! Push it in! Go! Go faster! Get it in! There it is! You know, like, there's gonna be... It's not... You know, if you've ever listened to a Rocket League stream with the video off, it's pretty much like listening to Pornhub. It's pretty much exactly the same thing. You know, it's completely innocuous stuff. But yeah, the rest of the stuff, you're just like, okay, well, you know, not my fault. Not my fault. There it is. Get it in. Yeah, no, it's no. Oh, chats are incorrigible, honestly. What was that one? Why do I not remember these? What did I say in this one? Listen quietly, Daddy gotta pay bills, okay? No. Yeah, that sounds like something I would say. Yeah. Alright. Fair enough. Yep, okay. Out of context for the win. The unfair part about it is Quietly likes to say shit in chat. Quietly will lurk for an hour, and then all of a sudden, Quietly will type something like, you know, Daddy's got a big egg, and I'll read it out loud. And then chat has a new clip, and I'll be like, why did I just read that out loud? I don't... Like, why? I'm like Ron Burgundy. I just see words, and I just read them. I don't even think about them first, and I really need to stop that. Jade was gifted the perfect Deadpool shirt. Sometimes my inside thoughts become my outside thoughts. Yeah. And then YouTube gets to see it. Yeah, I know. Kinda. Thanks, PB. Thanks. Had a big egg, yes. Yeah. Well, you know what? You can only hold on to your eggs for so long, you know what I mean? And then they go bad. So sometimes people's outside parts become my inside parts. Wow. 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 Smashly. What the? Wow. Wow. My God. Swear to God. I cannot trust people around here. Y'all are just wrong. Y'all are wrong. YouTube loves the thirsty shorts though. Oh my gosh. No. There's no listen, no. The halo on top of your head is tinted red with blood. So I tend not to believe the golden halo, to be honest with you. You're not the only streamer to admit the Ron Burgundy thing. Yeah. Yeah, immediately the chat is like, Devil Ashley. Yeah, uh-huh. Yep. Yep. What was that one? God. It's an obligation as a streamer. If the chat tells me to yell out daddy, I have to yell daddy. Wait. Yep, there's another instance of me saying something out. I keep saying the out loud part out loud. I need to stop doing that. Yep. Yeah, no. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. This could be. I'm officially becoming a New Zealander. Yeah, nah. Chat, listen, okay. Chat tricks me into saying shit all the time, though. You know. Like, I'm over here trying to be an innocent, just chatting streamer, talking about weather reports and, porn, you know? We would never. Okay, listen, PB, you act like I don't know you, okay? You're innocent? Nah. Yeah, nah. There's no one in this chat I can think of that's innocent and has never tried to trick me into saying anything. I could not think of one person. No, get out of here, Gabby. Definitely not you either. No, you can put as many angels as you want in the chat. No. You know what? Hope, just by being connected to Kayla, I'm gonna say no. Because Kayla has tried to get me on so many things. W chat. Was it PA thing? No, yeah, nah is Australian. Brutism says that a lot in his native Australian. Anytime you want to say no, you go, yeah, nah. You're an angel? Yeah, okay, Jam. Okay. I see the halo being prompted up by the horns. Alright. Okay. I see it. I see where these things are. Alright? Yeah, no, I see it. No, you act like this is my first day of streaming. Okay? This is not my first day. This is not my first rodeo. I've been here before. I know the kind of evil shenanigans that my chat gets up to. Earlier today I had to call out one of my mods as the baby dinosaur from Dinosaurs. They are now and will forever be listed as the baby mood. That's their new thing. Yep. Baby mood. Yes, exactly. Yes. Chat's been screaming not the mama for the last hour and a half. The word mother has taken on a completely different... The word mommy, yeah. Yeah. I think under the wholesome rules that still would apply. But yes, Lady D from from the Village's Resident Evil has definitely changed the meaning of the word mommy in a lot of ways. All Australians are innocent? I don't think that's the way that works. Alana Pierce is one of my best friends. She's anything but innocent. That woman would light a baby doll on fire in front of a toddler if she felt like it. She just does what she wants. You can't tell her what to do. She does what she wants. You can't control her. It's possible. Just does it. Ladybags? For ladybags? Oh no, we're not talking about ladybags. No, that's a guy thing. Guy likes to talk about his ladybag. You know, I'm not. That's not a me thing. Sometimes the dolls deserve it. I guess that's fair. Yeah. I have said many times, I am not a fan of raising small children. I'll be a great. I'm gonna be a great grandparent. You know what I mean? Like rile the child up, grab a funnel, pour some sugar into them, and then hand them back to the parents. But as far as being like a parent, man, no. But here we are. That's fair. Well, you have to get through the parenting to get to the grandparenting, I think. The crazy uncle? Yeah. Yeah. The money bag. Yeah. A cake for the 21st birthday with Barbies as strippers? You did that? Wow. Wow. Can't believe y'all made a bunch of Barbie strippers. Wow, okay. That's what being an aunt or an uncle is better. I do agree with that, yes. I do agree with that. I cannot wait for a guy and Maggie to have a kid. I cannot wait. I am literally waiting and chomping at the bit for them to have their first kid. It is going to be so. I am gonna buy that kid so many drum sets. You have no idea. That kid is gonna have an electric guitar, a drum set, a kickball. I'm gonna buy them. I'm gonna buy them that thing where you like grab a ball and it bounces off the side of the house with a rubber thing that bounces it back to you. Yeah, I'm gonna get them every single toy that runs around the house automatically making noise. And I'm gonna mail it inside of like educational material too. I'm gonna send the kid what looks to be educational books so that Maggie's like, oh, that's very nice. Steve sent a bunch of books, and then underneath is a drum set. Yeah, and I don't want them to intercept anything. I'm gonna as soon as the kid is old enough, like 2 years old, I'm gonna make the 2-year-old sign for the package so that she can't intercept it. Are they aware of this? Guy knows who I am as a person. I'm gonna teach that kid every swear word. I'm gonna teach him how to hack his mom's computer. I'm going to teach the kid at 3 years old how to put rickrolls on his dad's computer. So every time his kid hits the letter, so every time Guy hits the letter R, I'm never gonna give you up plays. Guy's gonna have no idea where it's coming from. And then it's gonna be like me. It's gonna be me on like the kid's 18th birthday. I'm gonna be on my deathbed and I'm gonna be whispering to Guy, "It was me all along." Can we do that to Kayla? I don't know that Kayla's ever gonna have kids. I think Kayla is gonna adopt a bunch of cats and flamingos. I don't know. Not really my business to ask their marital plans. I want Guy to know it was me. Yes. Well, I need Kayla to have a kid to get the rickrolling thing to work, you know? I can't teach her cat how to hack the computer, I don't think. Can I? I need to Google that. Can you teach a cat to hack a computer? Probably not. Probably not something you can actually do. I mean, you could. You try. Snappy's pretty smart. Alright, well, I mean, yeah. I would try it. Alright, here's your cat treats. Here you go. Ah, that reminds me, I never sent Wish the link to that ejector seat power button for her computer. I need to get around to that. Can teach cats to use the toilet, so why not? Well, it worked in Meet the Fockers. I don't know if it works in real life. I've never met an actual cat that uses the toilet. A didgeridoo? What is a didgeridoo anyway? That's a harmonica in Australia, right? You have friends with cats that can use the toilet, but you've never witnessed it. But it's kind of like a tree falling in the forest, right? If you don't actually see the cat poop in the toilet, does it actually? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Good question. Good question. Exactly. It's the did it do the thing that you wanted it to do or did it not? I don't know. Yeah. Cats are wild like that. Cats just do what they want to do. I will say, the most impressive thing that chat has gotten for me this year is probably that stupid pickle. That stupid pickle, my cat is still obsessed with. He will not stop playing with it. He loves his pickle. He's absolutely bananas over that pickle. He, you know, I don't know. He can't stop, won't stop, you know? What happens if you get more pickles? I mean, you might have to eventually. Decision paralysis? Maybe. I need to open up the, I got the, somebody got him the murder toys. I think it was Gem, maybe? Got the murder weapons that have catnip in it, but my nursing, has been so off the freaking wall, I haven't had time to do it yet. But I really want to get a picture of my cat cuddling with a butcher knife that has blood on it. I feel like that's gonna be a great picture for Instagram. I don't know why. Sadly, I haven't been able to catch a stream since I've been very ill. Wanted to stop in to say happy holidays. Oh, well, happy holidays to you, Beebs. I'm sorry to hear that you have been feeling sickies. Sorry. Well, hugs to you. I hope you feel better soon. He loves his pickle. Would be another fun one out of context. I have no idea what you mean. How could that be perverted in any way whatsoever? That doesn't sound perverted. Oh my gosh. Listen. Okay, a Cade in blood. Listen, what the... I'm gonna unban you for a second. Listen, a Cade in blood. Listen, you came into my chat. The first and only thing you've ever said was follow me. You've been following me for 6 months. So you've been following me for 6 months so that you could come in and ask people to follow you when you've never interacted with this community. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, honestly, like, do you have an answer? I've unbanned you. You can talk now. Tell me what your plan was here. Tell me what your plan was here. You thought that you'd be like, follow me, and then like a bunch of spawners would just be like, you know what? Fuck this Steve guy. I'm gonna go follow this guy I've never heard of before. See, what was your plan? What was your plan? I'm interested. Tell me what your plan was. Tell me what the grand scheme was here. What was the plan? Followed me for 6 months, waiting for one fateful day to be like, follow me, everybody. I love when you call people out. Oh my god, I'm rebanning them. Smashly, did you, I don't know, you were streaming, so you didn't see I was talking about the stream. Did you see what happened on Twitter yesterday when I talked about the SSI regulations? I think you and your smashers would get a kick out of this. I was telling the spawners about it earlier. Oh man. Yeah, screw this guy, follow me, right? Okay, so, I'm gonna go over it again. So, yesterday, I'm gonna go over it again because it's so good. So yesterday I posted the thing. I'm gonna read it verbatim so I don't screw anything up. Right. So yesterday in America we passed an omnibus bill that basically keeps the government running. Right. And as part of that, Democrats and Republicans agreed to dismantle an effort that was going to allow people with disabilities to hold more than $2,000 at any one time. So I quote tweeted someone and I said, "It amazes me how the one thing that Democrats and Republicans can agree on is that people with disabilities shouldn't be allowed to have more than $2,000 at any one time." Right? I know. It's hard to believe, but they actually did. So, they actually agreed that people with disabilities should remain in poverty. So, a Twitch creator decided to reply to me with this. I'm gonna blow it up so y'all can read it. Wow, they actually are smart and united about one thing. It's a damn shame they aren't that way for literally everything else. To which I went, wow. Yes, smart and unite about that, right? So I clicked on his profile, and his profile says something to the effect of, "I'm a Twitch affiliate, and I'm working really hard on getting content up, and I can't wait for you to follow my channel." And so, seeing this, knowing a bunch of Twitch streamers like yourself follow me, I wanted my Twitch creator friends to be aware that Blake the Nerd is really an interesting person. And I said, "Oh wow, Blake, so you believe that people being impoverished, trapped in poverty if they are disabled is a good thing, and that no one with a disability should be allowed to earn money?" And I quote tweeted this, like I like to call people out. And within 30 seconds, the person deleted the tweet. I click over on their name, and I see this. So, within 90 seconds of me calling somebody out on their bullshit, they deleted the tweet and blocked my ass. Yep. That happened. I have been having a good laugh about that. Oh, smash that block button. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Favorite Cheetos? Crispy. Yeah, so I had a really good laugh about that. I'm not sure that I have ever intimidated someone into deleting their tweet and blocking me in 90 seconds before. I felt very proud of that one. I felt very, very proud of that one. Glad you called him out. People like that are infuriating. Right, like, what kind of Twitch creator that hopes to have a career? I mean, okay, so again, chat, so don't celebrate the dunk for a minute. Think about this logically. Think about this as a clear, rationally thinking individual, right? You are a content creator. You are a content creator who is trying to work their way up in Twitch. You are trying to get people to follow you, to make friends, to get people to raid you, to help you grow as a content creator. Your idea, right? Your idea is to tweet a disabled Twitch ambassador and say, "I think it's a good idea that people with disabilities be limited to poverty." That's your game plan. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that worked out well. That's a new record. Who knows what they were thinking, right? Yeah. Like, I mean, it's kind of like that. The reason I'm getting here is because that person who just followed me for 6 months to one day say, "Hey, follow me." Like, I'm trying to figure out what is the logic. Where did you think you were going to go with that? That the person with disabilities was going to be like, "You know what, Blake the nerd? You're correct. People like me with disabilities don't deserve money. I'm glad that we're stuck in poverty. And you know what? We don't deserve the same rights as you. Thank you for calling that out. You're my hero." And then I was going to raid him every single day? Like, what was his thoughts there? Right? At least you're outing yourself early so people aren't too invested? Yeah, I guess that, you know? Jeez, oh man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I love dunking on the idiots like that, but then the psychologist in me, because I have an associate's in psychology. I would love to figure out what were they thinking? What was their line of thinking when they were like, how can I make this situation work for me? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Good night, H. Have a good night. It's you know, it boggles my mind. I don't know. Yeah, what was their end goal with that? I'm saying that literally would be the equivalent of Smashley doing one of her posts about having abs of steel, and me being like, you know what I hate? Women. They should be impoverished forever. And Smashley's like, the fuck, dude? And then the guy's like, do you want to hang out? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I don't. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand it. He didn't realize that he meant forcing people to live in poverty? That's, well, he 100% did. 100%. The rest of his tweets and his timeline are talking about right-wing politics, so, you know, it fits, but, yeah. The logic's not there. No, it's not. It doesn't. Yeah. That's that's me. That was my moment of WTF.
C4 had gifted a tier 1 sub to all you peeps.
Yay!
56 gift subs in the channel.
C4, let's go. Thank you, C4, for giving Beebs their gifted sub back. Enjoy your emotes, Beebs. Hope you're feeling better soon. We are 13 gifted subs off of our goal for today. Let's go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know. I don't know why people have... People do things, chat. People are interesting sometimes. I don't know. At any rate, yeah, so... That was my favorite dunk of the day. Good lord. Honestly, I had no idea that there was a limit on how much someone with disabilities can have. Yes, so that is the big thing that a lot of people don't know, is that there are limits on that kind of thing.
Slowly moving turtle gifted a
Turtle!
media. They have given 42 gift subs in the channel.
Turtle, thank you for giving that gift sub to Disc Media. Yep. Kira, so... so there are a couple of things a lot of people don't realize about people with disabilities. You're not allowed to have more than $2,000 in assets and be on SSI. So somebody who doesn't have a job can barely work at Walmart without losing their income and their caps. And it's also resources, by the way. It's also like if you have a good computer, if you have a TV, if you have anything but a car. Like, you're allowed one car and to have part of a house. That's it. So, yeah. Yep, that's petty cash. Exactly. Yep, so that is the rules. And if you break $2,000 in your bank account, then they will call you and they will say, hey, we see that you have $2,000. You don't need your insurance anymore. So until you spend that down under $2,000, we're going to suspend your insurance. So you have to go, damn it. And then you have to spend, like, you know, let's say you have $2,100. You have to go give $200 to your insurance company for medicine so that you're under the $2,000, and then Medicaid will pick you back up. And then they can pay you. So, or you can earn the amount of money that you need without the insurance. So basically, you have to get a job. You have to go from a job that pays less than minimum wage every month to earning more than $400,000 per year without touching anywhere in between. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. So according to inflation, disabled people should be able to earn around $9,000 in savings. If it was the same level of money as it was when the program was created. But Democrats and Republicans both agree that no one should be allowed to hold that kind of money. So, if you're disabled, it's great. It's fantastic. You're also, for those of you who don't know, if you are disabled, and you get married, you might lose your insurance. So let's just say that one day Smashley's abs finally get me to the point where I'm like, fine, I will accept your marriage proposals after like the 7,000th proposal, right? I would instantly lose my insurance. Instantly. Because I married an able-bodied person. It's insane. It's not...
Seacraigasm gifted a tier 1 sub to Captain Gimpy. They have given 157 gift subs in the channel.
I'm sorry, what did the computer just call you? Did it say C4gasm? What? Thank you for giving that gifted sub to Captain. Let's go. Yeah, it's nuts. It's yeah, it's the way that things are set up, chat. If you're it's why I spend so much of my time trying to educate the public, because Kira's a nurse. Kira is a nurse and didn't know some of this stuff. That's how well they hide it. They don't advertise. The government doesn't advertise how they try to hold people with disabilities down. And people with disabilities don't often have a voice. We don't often have thousands and thousands of followers. So those of us who have them kind of have this responsibility to try to be the megaphones for everyone else, because we're trying to get the word out that the government really does not treat us fairly. It's not awesome. It's not awesome. Not at all. Yeah, sucks. So, you know, and smart disabled people can figure out ways around those systems and ways to navigate and, you know, exist. But it's like the amount of work that you have to do just to have the right to exist is exhausting. It's exhausting. You ever follow my friend Good Times with Scar? Good Times with Scar is a great guy, but he'll talk about it all the time. He'll talk about it all the time about how exhausting it is just to exist. It's ridiculous. Very depressing, sad, and better in Canada. You're chronically ill and need to live off savings until it was low enough to apply. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They want you to be poor. Yep. Exactly, Captain, exactly. One of the things that I think is funny, when it comes to, so this one time, I was talking to a caseworker about how when I was a kid, a teenager, was talking to a caseworker about, well, how am I supposed to get a job and have a life if I'm not able to earn money? And their response, I shit you not, was, what do you mean? You're disabled. You can't have a job. What do you mean I can't have a job because I'm disabled? Like, that's the mindset. That's the mindset, is if you are disabled, you must not be able to work. Therefore, it's fine. My cousin with a disability is only still here because of his dad is a dentist. Jeez, oh man. That sucks. God forbid you want a career. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And like I said, there's ways around it. You know, you can navigate the system, but it's just exhausting to do it. And everybody who figures out how to do it is afraid to talk about it because we don't want the government to be like, aha, so that's how you're eating cake this month, disabled person? Well, ha ha ha, we're just gonna close that loophole. No cake for you. You know, it's the truth though. It's, you know, it's creepy. Such an insane mindset to still have with remote work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can afford food? Well then, obviously, we're paying you too much money. Hmm. Yeah, you can apply. You're just not allowed to earn. You're just not allowed to earn, Kira. That's the thing. You have to stay below poverty line. You know. Let's go, game. White Wolf. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you here tonight. Hello. Chiropractic stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It's just the way that the system is set up. It was not meant for disabled people to thrive. It was set up for sick people that were getting ready to die. And I'm being honest with you, chat. They never thought that people like me would live this long. That's 100% of the truth. They never thought people like me would live this long. Oh, there's a lot of people with disabilities who don't live on the government system, Kira, because if you do, you are shackled. You know, you gotta figure out ways not to live off the government if you can. History of Medicaid. Yep, exactly. Yep. What do you mean the way I pronounce wolf? It's a wolf. His name is Game White Wolf. What do you mean? Why are you making fun of the way I say wolf? I will come to Canada and fight you. I swear to God, Wayward. I will come over there. Do not make me turn this stream around. I will do it. I will do it. Wolf. It's a wolf. Listen. It is, a wolf. That is the way. Listen, okay. I'm gonna need you to understand. All right. A Fortnite. I feel you, Jim. I feel you. I will wolf you. Fighting you. That's it. We need the voting people to make the U.S. more like Canada. Yeah, well, we're too busy voting in people like Marjorie Green Taylor. Oh my God, I'm gonna talk politics here for a second, chat. I don't care. If you don't want to talk politics, just tune out and come back a different day. So this hurt my brain. This literally hurt my brain today. This literally hurt my brain on C-SPAN. On C-SPAN, a Republican member of Congress today said, and I quote, we all know that a bunch of voting machines changed votes by the million from Donald Trump to Joe Biden, and that's the only reason that Biden won, because the Chinese installed software in our thermostats to change the votes from Republican to Democrat, thanks to the Italian satellites. I'm not kidding you. Go fucking look it up. I am not kidding you. He blamed Chinese thermostats and Italian satellites for why Joe Biden is president. Yes! I'm not shitting you. Go look it up. I am not shitting you. Go look it up. I don't even care if you're a Republican. If you cannot believe that shit. You could not believe that shit. Italian satellites and Chinese thermostats that somehow affected voting machines. How do thermostats have anything to do with being able to change votes? Please explain it to me, because I got no idea. You live in a house with people who watch Fox News. That's not the worst. Yeah, I believe it. Yes. 1 sec, you have a batch of thermometers to hack. Yes, because this is an actual person that we elected to office, chat. An actual person that was elected to office believes that Italian satellites were able to change votes through Chinese thermostats. An actual thing that was said. Please explain it to me. You think I could be president? Ah, yes, let's go. I'll see your Jewish space laser and raise you an Italian voter fraud satellite, right? Right? Like I said, any Republicans in chat who would like to challenge what I'm saying right now, please, you will not be banned. Just speak up. I would love any person to argue the point. Please explain to me how the Italian satellites allowed the Chinese government to change votes through thermometers. Thermostats, please. Please explain it to me. I need to know. I need to know how this was a thing. I don't. And, you know. Some chats have strict policies against talking about politics, but I would love to discuss that. I would absolutely love to. How does that work? May have to ask the guy that was blocked on Twitter. Maybe be gay, do crimes. It's boggling my mind, chat. I need to know. I need to know how the Italian satellites hacked the Chinese thermometers thanks to the Chinese government to change votes. It's the equivalent of being like, you know, I'm mad that President Biden is president because we all know the other guy should have won because the French invented pastries that allowed the Dutch to come up with a microchip that was implanted in the hamsters of the Australians, which were sent to America thanks to the Peruvians and thanks to our friends in Antarctica, that allowed the hamsters to get into the voting machines, and they typed out with their tiny nails, President Biden. That's the reason that he was... Oh my god. Well, you see, if the thermostat is connected to Bluetooth, because everything is these days, it connects to your phone, and all these ordering online voter sheets via electronic devices had their identities stolen, so they voted for the wrong person. Ah, that's how it is. Got it. Yes, birds are not real, the earth is flat. Yes. Alright. We got it. We got it. Yep. Thank goodness, right? Yep. Now I understand. Thank you for explaining it. Appreciate that. Now we know how the Italian satellites hacked the Chinese thermostats to give us President Biden. Yep. Got it. I understand now. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Be criminal, do politics. Pretty much. Yep. Yep. I'm taking all the notes. It's just, you know. And I'm being honest with you, chat. Anybody that tuned out because I started talking about that is not somebody that we wanted to have in this channel anyway. I'll be honest with you. Like like if you hear a conspiracy theory like that and you're like sitting there going, yeah, Steve, that actually did happen because you don't understand that the Chinese are in collusion with the Italians to get Biden into office because they hid Hunter Biden's laptop. Yeah, this is not the channel for you. This is not. we believe in things like science and logic in this channel. It's. You've been vaccinated for COVID 3 times and you still don't get 5G? Oh my god, you're not getting the right vaccine. Have you contacted the Italians or Bill Gates to get your 5G installed? I hate that for you. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Man. Whenever I got my vaccine, I was like, fuck yeah, I'm a streamer. Give me 7 of these shots. I need to have 95G. I need to be able to stream to Mars. You haven't gotten any superpowers? What about gay powers? Do you have any gay powers? Do you own any lasers? You know, the thing about it is, Beebs, is this is the kind of politics I like to talk about, right? I don't give two shits about if you are if you are Republican or Democrat or Independent, okay? I don't give two shits. We should all be able to agree, regardless of our political affiliation, that saying that our thermostats were hacked by the Chinese thanks to the Italian satellites, that's the reason that Biden is in office. We should all be able to agree that that is banana cakes. I'm sorry. I don't care what your political affiliation is. I don't care if it was in reverse and they were like, and that was like the defense of why the only reason the Democrat lost. I don't care. Like it's I can't even, my brain can't even assimilate that kind of thought process. I can't. It goes beyond politics to me. I'm not at that point. I'm not talking to you about whether or not your political ideology is the same as mine. We're just discussing about whether or not you believe that a Chinese thermostat can change a voting machine's vote from my house. Okay? You believe, if you honestly believe that my thermostat that is controlled by the Chinese government thanks to the Italians, and that it was able to change my vote when I wasn't even voting in my house, and when I did vote in my house, I used a paper ballot. How did the Chinese government use an Italian satellite to change the vote on my paper ballot? Okay, we're not even having the same conversation. Literally, I'm talking about pizza and you're talking about astrophysics. We're not having the same conversation. You know what I mean? That's according to your sister's dad took the thermostat out of the wall. He's thinking ahead. Nice. Nice. We're talking about Thieves' thermostat specifically. Sure, why not? Exactly. Yeah. It releases a mind control gas. Oh, okay. Alright. Those are the things I don't understand, you know? It's like, you want to be a fucking Republican, be a Republican. I don't care, right? I'm not going to crucify you for being a Republican. Do your thing. Yeah, I don't agree with you ideologically. That's fine. But the ones that are like Marjorie Green and the thermostat guy and stuff like that, like, I don't understand. It was obviously controlling you through the 5G you got from the vaccine. Oh, now I understand. Oh, now it makes sense. Because it implanted the chip in my brain, and I thought I was circling the word Trump, and it turned out I was circling the word Biden. Oh, now I understand. Okay. Got it. My God. I don't know, man. Like, I want to talk to people that are across the aisle and, like, have a conversation about, like, hey, why don't you believe in supporting the rights of disability? You know? That's what I want to have a conversation. I don't want to have a conversation about why the microwaves that are put out by Taiwan secretly have Japanese chips that are controlling our brains to think that Republicans are evil when they're actually good, except for the Italian satellites that are... It's like... What? Okay. That doesn't... Like, we're not having a real conversation. It's just words. It's literally just words. It doesn't make... It doesn't make sense. It's... I can't. My brain cannot handle it. The Manchurian Candidate mind control? Apparently, yeah. I don't. The my pillow creeper guy. Yeah, yeah. You know, the conspiracy theorists are the ones that I feel like derail these conversations. Like, how are we ever supposed to talk as a society and figure shit out when you have people that are being elected to office? You know, um, it was one of the fucking things that Elon was talking about on Twitter yesterday about how Fauci purchased $30 million worth of the Omicron variant from the Dutch government and then distributed it in the vaccine, which is actually what gave everybody COVID, even though the pandemic had been going for a year before the vaccine came around. That doesn't matter. Ignore that. Fauci is the one that purchased the vaccine's origins, which gave us all COVID. What? I don't understand. Like, it just hurts my brain. You know what I mean? Again, this is not politics. This is common sense. They're they literally are mad that something that could not have happened happened. What? I'd rather figure out the disability poverty thing instead of talking about MK Ultra, right? It's like, I don't understand. Why can't we have a conversation about, you know, whether we should spend money on a defense budget or disable people? Why don't we talk about housing vets instead of, you know, what we're spending money on fruit flies in Arizona? Like, why don't we have real conversations? No, instead, we're talking about how, the liberals are using Italian satellites to hack Chinese thermostats. So, you know, I don't know, man. It hurts my head, chat. I don't understand. I don't. Just doesn't make sense to me. My roommate works for the vaccine booking line. She has to deal with conspiracy theorists all the time. It's so exhausting. I don't think I could do it. I honestly do not think that I could do it. I think that it would drive me bananas. Like, I literally couldn't deal with conspiracy theorists. It seems to be a weakness in my armor. It seems to be a weakness in my armor. I would absolutely snap on someone, Galran. Absolutely. You know, the same reason I tell you I won't play spooky games? Because my brain can't handle the logic of zombies, because zombies are supposed to be dead, right? Dead things don't move, therefore zombies can't be real. How are they real? And it breaks the logic circuit in my brain. The same thing with conspiracy theorists. I can't deal with it. Like, my brain literally rejects the premises on such a guttural level. It's hard to take people seriously when they're spouting Twitter conspiracy theories. Exactly. You have a conspiracy theorist in your family and you hate it. I'm the same way. I have one of my ex-nurses was very, very close to my mom, is somebody who will post conspiracy theories on Facebook all the time. Literally talking about how the vaccine is fake and it's, you know, a communist plot set forth by the Indonesia. It's like, what? I don't understand. Then they'll be like, yeah, there's actually satellites that are controlling our brains through the Jewish media empire. What? I can't deal with it. I can't. Your mom is a huge conspiracy theorist, so it's hard to listen to. She talks about Hollywood conspiracies. Conspiracy theorists are, you know, you know what I miss? I miss the conspiracy theorists that we used to make fun of. Sorry, my lungs are misbehaving. When we used to make fun of them on the X-Files. You know, they used to be like wearing a tinfoil hat because the aliens were going to come down and put a red bulb up their butt. Like, that was the fun ones. You know, now it's like banana cake stuff, like, you know, Chinese thermostats changing votes. Like, oh my gosh. You have a coworker who's into all that conspiracy stuff. She's accidentally screen shared the wrong monitor a few times, and we've seen the pages she has up. Oh no. That sucks, Colran. How do you deal with that? Like, that's my thing, is like, how do you even deal with that kind of thing? I don't know how to approach people like that. When it was just about alien hybrids and stuff, the good old days, exactly, like the fun conspiracy theorists. Like the Nicolas Cage conspiracy days, you know, where it used to be like, oh, well, buried underneath the Washington Monument is the Blackbeard's treasure worth $3 million, and all you have to do is hold a spectacle up to the southward facing light at 4 o'clock on the Thursday of the December the 9th. It's like, those were like fun conspiracies, you know? Like, it's way different. Way, way different than the ones we've got now. The sad thing is she's one of the hardest workers on the team, so you kind of have to put it out of your mind. Oh, man. See, that sucks. That would be hard when you have to depend on someone like that. You know. Yeah, the scary fear-mongering stuff. Like, when I was a kid, fear-mongering was like where politicians would get up and be like, yep, Russia's gonna nuke us any day now. And so they would have us, like, do a fire drill where we would, like, go to the corner of the room and face the wall so that we didn't get blinded by the nuclear flash as the fireball was coming towards us. Not completely forgetting about the fact that the fireball was going to incinerate you, you know. Or hide underneath the wooden desk so that the fireball couldn't get you, you know. Stuff like that. Like, that was the fun kind of conspiracy theory. That was not the banana cakes one where you were just like, are you real? Is your brain engaged right now? Sometimes I wonder if that's why Assassin's Creed games stopped the modern assassination stuff, because the real world has conspiracy theories. You know what? I think you have a point. I think it's the same reason that Black Mirror stopped making episodes, because the shit that's happening in real life is so far-fetched that that Black Mirror can't come up with anything more dystopian and messed up than is already happening. You know? I get conspiracy stuff with some people at work, and sometimes it's a lot of nodding and saying, uh-huh, yep, and yeah. I do that with nurses all the time. I get it. I get it. Especially intimidating when someone who's taking care of you is like, you know, what I think is that one day Hitler's gonna come back to life. It's like, no, please just, could you just draw my blood and go away? Could you just, please don't. It's, the shit caretakers say, Cassie. You should hear it. Oh, it's, disabled people could tell you stories. That's what I want to do in my golden years. When I retire at like 60, I want to like reach out to disabled people all across this land, and I want to put together books of like, what are the nuttiest things that caretakers have said to you over the years. The stories us disabled people can tell. It's like a horror movie because the real world is so messed up, it's more scary. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely true. You found a new banned word? What did you do, Saifu? What did you do? Global endemics, so now the zombie apocalypse conspiracies aren't as funny. Need to make new ones? Yeah. Medical people are against vaccines, drive you nuts because they're the one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yep. That's something that we've talked about many times here. Good night, Turtle. Have a good night, my friend. You know, I hear that very often in horror festivals you work with lately. People say they don't mind their kids watching horror movies because the real world news is scarier. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah. I will be completely honest. Hearing that there is some sort of new variant of COVID sweeping through China right now is way scarier than any kind of zombie movie that that Galran wants me to watch. Because that's actually happening right now. That's not a conspiracy. It's actually happening. And we don't know what's going on over there. That's creepy. That's creepy. So, you know, in 3 months, we're going to have to deal with whatever's happening over there. That's scary. More scary than Night of the Living Dead. Your mom worked as a nurse for older people and barely wore a mask? Oh my gosh. Ugh. I watched Outbreak. I watched that movie with my friend Dave. Yep. It was not good. It was not a good movie. Yeah, I mean, at this point, how many listen, I've said this many times on Twitter. I just want to stop living through events that are going to be written about in history books. That's all. I just want to live 5 years of my life during which no historian is going to write anything about it. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find 5 years where there's not something that historians are going to be writing about. That's all. That's all I want. Apocalypse bingo, pretty much. Yeah. It's pretty much exactly it. So it's a new day. It's a new thing every time. Right. Right? I'd like to live through precedented times. I'm tired of living through unprecedented times. Being an out queer person is scary right now. Scarier than being anything horror related. Yeah. Yeah. One of my friends was bullied by J.K. Rowling over the weekend. You might have seen Jesse Gender. They got bullied by J.K. Rowling and had all kinds of people yelling about how being gay and trans is evil and against the world, and yeah, it's just sad. Now, fortunately, they are smart and they used it to gain a lot of followers. They turned a real big negative into a positive, so now they have a lot more followers and a lot bigger voice thanks to that. So something good came out of that, but man, did they have to take some bullying and some bullshit to get it. But no one that has as many followers as J.K. Rowling should be putting a mob of people onto someone else. It shouldn't happen. Like, honestly, one of the things that I had to learn about with my platform, and I don't even have 100,000 followers yet. J.K. Rowling has like 5 million. Is that I command a pretty decent size influence. If I go to the internet right now and I post up a thing that shows someone is being mean to disabled people, there will be hundreds of people that go and yell at that person. So you have to be really careful with that kind of power. You can't just like send bullies to go beat somebody up because, you just for the heck of it. Like you can't. It's like no one taught JK, or else she doesn't care. You can't, when you're that big, you can't quote tweet someone and talk about how they're, making, the world a worse place. Like, because you're immediately gonna make a dog pile, and they just don't care. They just don't care. It's just not right. I have not, Horbort. Literally all my life we have had songs with the message of people are people, and yet so many people still can't understand people are people. Yeah, that's a really simplistically good way to put something. I agree with your sentence. Yeah, I don't. Why we can't just not be dirtbags? someone on Twitter the other day, I don't remember who it was, said that. They're like, not being a dirtbag is so easy. You just don't be a dirtbag. Yeah, it actually takes more effort to be a bad person than it does to be a good person. To be a good person at the lowest level, you just have to not do bad shit. To be a shitlord, you have to actually actively try to hurt people. It is. I mean, think about it. To be a shitlord, you actually have to try to hurt people. To be a basically decent person, not a good person, but just a decent person, all you have to do is not hurt other people. That's it. That's all it takes. That's it. Mind your business. Don't get in other people's bullshit. Don't hurt other people. Don't let people hurt other people. Like, really basic human shit. Like, that's how you be a decent person. That's not a white knight. That's just you being a decent person. That's it. It takes effort to be a shitlord. Like, you know, it's not a hard concept. I'm not entirely sure. You know, why is this such a big thing? I don't know. No. Bright carpet, right? I don't know. People just have, I don't know. I don't know. Part of the thing that's breaking my brain as I get older, you know? We could all just be better people. We could, if we would just try. Yeah. Hate is exhausting. How do people have the energy to be cruel? I don't know. Randomly, I was literally, I had TweetDeck up on my screen. I was just talking to my mom about World of Warcraft. She was telling me about something her guild was doing. We were sharing some sort of cake for her birthday. She and I were just having a normal son, mother, couple of moments hanging out, you know? And she looks over at my screen and she sees someone who has replied to me saying, "Now I just want to be meaner to your R-word ass." And I clicked on it, and it was a response to my post from 2.5 years ago, asking people not to use the R-word because there's always a better word to use in the situation that doesn't hurt people who have any kind of disability. Like that, there are just people who literally seek out those situations. Like that person had to search and find my tweet from 2.5 years ago just to say something mean to me. Like it, you know, and she's just like, "I don't understand people like that." And I'm like, "I don't either, Mom. I don't know why people have to be like that." And it sucks. It's like, you know, it doesn't, and it's one of those ones that I don't think I'll ever fully understand. I've talked about this on Twitter a couple of times. The hardest thing for me to accept and realize was that not everybody wants to be a good person. I was under the mistaken impression until about 32 or 33 that everybody wanted to become a better good person. Everybody wanted to be better. That everybody in the world was trying to make themselves a better person, to strive to be better, to learn to do better. Like, I thought that everybody just felt that way. And I was so wrong. Some people just want to be mean people. And it has really changed my worldview. It has made things a little harder for me to continue to operate as Mr. Positive, because I have learned that not everybody wants to get better, be a better person. So, yeah, Kelrai, yeah, it's true. It's the most painful thing I had to learn, is that not everybody, like, you know, self-help books and all that. Like, I always thought that everybody wants to become a better person. They want to learn, to grow. Some people do not want to grow. Some people do not want to get better. Some people do not want to be better. They want to be uneducated, mean, nasty people. They want to be that. That is what they want out of life. They want to tear others down. They want to hurt people. They want to make other people miserable because it makes them happy. That is what they want. And it was really hard for me to learn that. It was very hard for me to learn. That is just what some people want. So, yeah. I know. Mind you, everybody wants to change the world. Nobody ever wants to change themselves. I don't remember what song that's from, but that's a good line. It's a good line. Yeah. It's sad but true. Yeah. It's something that yeah, I had to kind of come to terms with. Something that I hadn't really thought of before. And yeah, it's just kind of off the wall. But, you know, talks like these are why I'm never going to be a top tier streamer. Because these are not super happy fun conversations, but true ones, real ones. It is, you know, it's hard. It's a fact of life. Some people get very angry at positivity, yeah. Yeah. I've told the story many times before, Gabby. The hardest thing I had to deal with when I changed my personality 10 or 12 years ago to be from a toxic dude bro that liked to, you know, try to be one of the alpha males, quote unquote, and be a more positive, loving person, was the people in my life who were toxic hated it. In fact, one guy said that they felt like, you know, they were like, oh man, people are talking about how you're not genuine because no one can be that nice all the time. I was like, well, yeah, I had to work at being nice. Like, you know, it's a skill. You know? And, yeah. No, I don't really go visit politics streams very much. I don't, no. Like, I know Lucid Fox and some other people. I don't follow, like, Hassan or anything like that, but I've been in some of the talks with some political streamers, but not very often. Not very often. Yeah, because it's just like, I don't know, where do you go with that? You know, where do you go? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Smart. I'm just not somebody who particularly likes those kind of environments. I'm just like, I don't know that I necessarily want to spend my time in a political stream where I'm just gonna get mad at people. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just want to be a goofball and talk about shit and expose people to things like disability awareness and blah blah blah. Not being an advocate though, I'll say that. That's right. Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Cassie. Baby Mood asking the real questions right now. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly why you don't watch political streams often? Yeah, exactly. I like to watch people debating about my rights, right? Yeah. Yep. Same here. Same the fuck here. Do you really want it? By nothing more. Reminds me of the Rhythmics, and do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Used to enjoy debate, but man, I realized a lot of people don't argue in good faith. Yeah, actually, that was perhaps one of the hardest things I really had to kind of learn over the years, Captain, was like, I always argue in good faith. Like, mine's always the same, like, you know, mine's always the same kind of, you know, being honest, being a good person, like Like, I'll have debates. But some people just don't want that, you know? So... What's the answer to life? 42. The answer to everything is 42. We do love the 42, yes. Yep. No flex to give. Well, another potentially good one, yeah. Yeah. Potentially good as well. Yeah, I don't know. I always thought that people, I don't know. For some reason, young Steve believed that people would argue in good faith and that they would say what they believe, and I never imagined the world that people would be having arguments and taking the devil's advocate side just to make other people mad. Like it never dawned on me. I never thought it would be a thing. I don't know. I guess you live and you learn, right? You learn that the world's not quite what you think. I guess sometimes. Yeah. This is why I think Gabby should be a motivational speaker. Something you have a hard time grasping? Yeah, I can understand that, yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yep. No, I don't know. I don't know how you really start arguing, making people argue in good faith. I don't know. 69K. Congratulations, baby mood. Congratulations. Good on you. Good on you for having that much channel playness. Glad you are not like that. No. No, I actually I'm not gonna say who, but I was I'll be vague on purpose. I was sitting in a Discord call with myself and a streamer and another friend, and the streamer and I kind of got into a back and forth for like a good 5 minutes. And I stopped and I apologized and I was like, "I'm sorry. Like, please jump in here." And they were like, "No, like it's really neat to see that you and other streamer are just who you are on stream, that you're not different when you're just, you know, having a conversation back and forth. It's really nice to see that." And that's, I think, something that I strive for. Is it's like we're not, you know, I never want to be not that. I never want to be a different person. Like I want to be the good faith. I want to be the person who, you know, is who they are, the non-fake. You know, it's not a good career path, but it's how I like to be. You've had that on your playlist for a while. I believe it. I don't understand what is so funny about seeing other people hurt. I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily funny. I think some people just are mean. I think some people are just mean people. This is just the way it's gonna be. Some people are just meanies. You know? They're just meanies. Meanie people. You know? Nothing else to it. Gone through your head now. Well, chat, we did an official 4-hour stream. 4 hours of just chatting. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. We end with being 11 gifted subs away from our daily sub total, so we got close. Now we play games like Maggie. Nah, I think I'm good with streaming for today. Conversation is kind of slowing down. Everybody's getting sleepy. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I think that means it's a good time to kind of slow down and maybe go play some Marvel Snap, you know? Yep. Good talks. Wish you were more in it, but you had to rest your back. No worries, JJ. No worries at all. Those of you who are in from other channels or who are just watching us from the just chatting category, I hope that you would hit the follow button, smash it, come in, hang out with us again. I'd love to see you. Love to have you back again. Who plays games these days? I know, right? I know. I mean, I've told that to Kayla many, many times. I've said, you know, she plays, you know, mostly one game and then a little bit of a second game, and then once in a while she plays other things. But I could never be someone who just does one thing. It'll never be me. In the springtime, it'll be Diablo. In the, you know, wintertime, who knows what we're gonna do. I've been in the mood to just chat. I really want to bring writing streams back. I want to make some music. I really am thinking I'm gonna download Ableton on my time off. I don't know. This is just never gonna be a channel that people come here to see the same game every time. I wish I could offer that to people, but I just can't. Just not something I can do. I don't know. I like doing other stuff, so. What does 69 mean? That's the horrible time of year when you are almost down to your final pizzas and you only have 69 of them left. Yeah. I like when you just go and test random games. Yeah, I mean, that was also fun too. Like, you know, I was saying to Mousy the other day, like, I've done a lot of Fortnite recently off stream. I really don't want to do it on stream. I mean, I might tomorrow. You know, who knows what we'll do tomorrow. But it's like we've had a bunch of good times just playing games and hanging out, right? I played with Cassie for a while off stream. Played with Carpet for a while off stream. Like it, you know. It's just not. I don't know. I have no wanting to stream it. I've just been wanting to do it offline. I don't know. I'm going through a weird thing. Maybe this is my mid-streamer life crisis. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows, honestly. What do waffles mean? Ah, yes. Waffles are how you scar mouses. If you're interested in doing psychological damage to a mouse, talk about waffles. That's a great way to do it. It's a great way to do it. Yep. Alright. Chat. I had a good time tonight. I hope you did too. Thank you so much for hanging out and for being here tonight. I had a good time chatting, and I hope you did too. Who knows what we're gonna do next? I will say, I'm gonna warn y'all, including you mods up front, that when the weather turns bad, nursing goes crazy, and from today until like midday Saturday, my life is going to be completely dependent on how easy it is for a nurse to get to work. So if I suddenly disappear for 6 hours, I'll be back. If a stream is late, it's probably because there's something I had to do with the nurse. If, you know, I have to end early, it's probably because there's something to do with the nurse. So we will do the best we can. But I have to think of the safety of my nurses first. So that means that if they need to leave early, which means I have to end stream early, or if I need to, you know, have somebody, you know, come in early so they don't get in a traffic accident, you know, we care about them and we want to make sure that they're okay. Yeah, we can always blame Wish. Like we don't need to blame the nurse when we have Wish. So yeah. That's my goal. Alright, chat. As you can hear, my lungs are misbehaving again. I think I'm going to go get some air supply. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you to the mods for modding. Thank you to the people who gave bits and subs and love. Sorry if any of y'all find tonight boring. I know we didn't quite do lots of hype trains and all the things we normally do, but I was just feeling like chatting tonight, not really feeling like gaming. So thanks for thanks for putting up with me when I didn't feel like doing some games. And tomorrow we'll come back and probably play games. So please hit the follow button if you're not already doing it. If you're new to the channel, hit !Discord. Go on the Discord, go to the introduction area, introduce yourself, tell us why Cassie is the weirdest mod you've ever met, and we'll see y'all tomorrow night. Y'all have an amazing evening. Talk to you again. Much love.
Forget all your fears. I'm standing right here.